Wait, what's happening? What? Merry Christmas. It's the Christmas episode. Is that Edgeworth? Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Edgeworth. I get to prosecute Edgeworth? I don't prosecute. Do I have to defend Edgeworth? I don't wanna. Hey, Nick. You know if any good waterfalls around here? In America? Waterfalls. Dare I ask why? Duh, Nick. Isn't it obvious? I need a waterfall that's standard or preferably a frozen one. Oh, is that part of your spirit medium training? Of course. Except I've been slacking off recently. I need to break the elephants. Hi, Jim Rat. Who cutie? Me? Me? Me, cutie? Okay. I don't know about any waterfalls per se, but Guard Lake is pretty close. Oh, darn. Sorry, but... Oh, frick. I pressed A. I have a heavy finger. Good idea. So much for rushing the spring water. Next in the news, a large unidentified animal was sighted at Guard Lake. The town's buzzing with excitement. I was calling it Gordy. Although it's been namesake Nessie proved to be a hoax. Wait. There we go. You feeling Gordy? No? Maybe a little bit. I did eat a lot. I haven't been reading. I just been mashing click. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm not reading. Can't they show real news for a change? Nick? The water pressure is kind of low in the shower. You want pressure, huh? Why don't you go down to the fire department and have them spray you with a hose? Good idea, Nick. That's what you need, Gem Rat. That's what you need for being mean. Apparently, Fey blood is in aid in detection. Oh, we heard this program bring a special news bulletin. Strange occurrences continue at the Guard Lake, but this time it's a murder. Oh my god, a murder! I didn't finish my work earlier. What are you saying, huh? You can't even bench me. The suspect was apprehended. Source inside the police department revealed. It's Miles Edgeworth. Oh my god, he's going to jail. No, I weigh like 600 pounds. He was guaranteed a long and rewarding career. Yeah, oh my god. Nick, yipes. May the fireman yell at me when I called him. We've got bigger things to worry about than that. They arrested Edgeworth. What? You mean the prosecutor? Yeah, he's a suspect in a murder. Oh, you want to say? Okay. I wanna tell y'all about my aura farming today. So I had 2 tests today, and I was a little bit worried about them, so I did overstudy. I was prepared for both of them, and then the best thing happened. They were really easy. Like the professor literally put like all the easiest stuff on the exam, so I got done with both of them within like 5 minutes each. I gained so much aura. And then afterwards, I was hanging around the lab, so a bunch of people from my class like asked me what I got for this, and they're like, "Oh no, I don't think that's right." And I had to explain like why the answer was right. And they're like, "How'd you know?" I'm like, I studied. I studied for like 2 hours before. I woke up at 6 a.m. to study today. But yeah, my test went well. Let's go to the detention center. But yeah, I did good on my test today. I did good. I studied. I actually studied for once. You know, Nick, we always been in here one time after another, haven't we? I guess it comes with the territory. I'm not sure it's something that we should mention to many people. What? Hi, Edgeworth. You gonna apologize? Hey, Edgeworth, come back. What are you doing here? Nick, I don't think he's in a very good mood. Well, he is in attention. Were you good mood when you got here? So you come to laugh at my fallen attorney, then laugh. It's just humid enough. Ayo, why you wet, gym rat? Is it humid there? It's very cold here now. I don't like it. Like I woke up this morning and it was like 60 degrees outside. It was cold. Very freezing. I almost died. I almost froze to death. That's a trick. Laugh and he'll get mad or burst into tears. Edgeworth, we don't have much. We don't have so much free time that we can spend here to clean down and laugh at you. What do you mean pathetic? Jim Rat's mean to me for no reason. Actually, he's right. I hope you hadn't come if I didn't want to see me. Not like this. I didn't want to see you like this either, believe me. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Your train batch Edgeworth? Let me defend you. Ha. Yeah, you think... No, let me defend you. Come on. I've never lost a case. Doing right, but I'm not that hard up. Not yet. Well, what do you mean by that? Me? True, a what behind the ears lawyer with only 3 trials underneath his belt and never? What? My case is never hopeless, right? Every defense attorney I've talked to has turned me down. What? Simply put, they're afraid they'd lose. It occurred to me that they might think it's my fault that they lack confidence. After all, I did get every single one of their clients declared guilty. Jim Rat's gonna lurk at me. He's gonna touch me. He's gonna touch me. I don't believe it. Regardless, I don't want you involved in this. You in particular reckon I has to do this? Why not? Why not me? Come on. What happened? Why you killed him? Edgeworth, tell me what happened. Why should I? What are you going to do about it? Duh, we're going to help you, that's what. Help me? You? Don't be ridiculous. Sorry? You're a novice. You've only been in 3 trials. Yeah, and I want every single one of them. My trial win rate is 100%. Hey, you got luck and won all 3. I got lucky 3 times in a row. 3? You calling me? You know what? You better call me Wendy's, cause I'm about to go 4 for 4. But your luck's bound to run out someday. You need a real skilled lawyer. You need real skill, right? Experience. Nick, he's assaulting you, Nick. Why am I the only one who's angry? Alright, what'd you do at Guard Lake? The murder took place at Guard Lake, correct? Yes. Late last night. The lake is a long way from your offices and the courthouses. Why are you down there? I see no need to tell you. Mr. Edgeworth? You didn't really. Gordy. Huh? I'm just kidding, I want to see Gordy. What's that? I'll tell you later. Why won't Edgeworth talk to us? Did you do it? Edgeworth, this really is hard for me to ask, but you didn't do it, right? Think what you will. I have only one request. Huh? Stay out of this case. Why? But Nick is trying to help you. I know that. But I don't want your help, okay? Why not? Look, just go away and leave me alone. Find you, Nick. Edgeworth did it, didn't he? Maya, let's go investigate elsewhere. But Nick... Okay, let's go to Gord Lakes. December 25th. Christmas! It's Christmas, everybody. Oh my god. Christmas tree when? Christmas. It's Christmas. This is where it happened? Yeah. Gore Lake is in the middle of the park. I can't see some police walking around here. Questioning people, probably. Hey, is that Detective Gumshoe over there? Hey, pal. Well, there's not enough. Anyone found anything? Sorry, sir, nothing. Idiots. The trial's tomorrow. We need clues on the double. But, sir, there aren't any clues. That's why we arrested attorney Mr. Edgeworth. It's clear, sir. Shut up. Just try saying that again. I'll make you sorry if you do. So just get out of my face, pal. Yes, sir. Detective Gumshoes is kind of scary today. Recruits pay. Ah. Hey, you're that hairy guy, Hairy Butts. That's still. This is the third trial you see me in. You still don't know my name. Right, Phoenix Wright. He'll never learn my name. What are you going to do here, pal? Investigating? Oh, well, yes, I suppose. Well, I'm here to help. Ask if you want. So you're willing to help me now? Bring it. He seems different than usual. I wonder what's up. Mr. Edgeworth hasn't actually asked us to defend him yet. Huh? Oh, you don't say. So, what happened, buddy? Detective Gumshoes? Do you know what happened here? Oh, you don't know, pal? No. Well, okay, Mr. Head in the Fluffy Clouds Big Lawyer. Head in the clouds, huh? Never mind, I'll tell you. It happened about last night, about 15 minutes after midnight. There's a boat on Guard Lake. In that boat were two men. One of those men was shot the other with a pistol. And the shooter was Mr. Edgeworth? A cop who arrived on the scene arrested him. How did they get him? Well, there was actually a witness. The report came in, we raised to like a witness. You don't think Mr. Edgeworth was a murderer, do you? Absolutely not, that's impossible. I don't care if there is a witness either, I don't believe a lick of it. Alright, who cares about what witnesses say? I care. You really believe in him, don't you, detective? Of course I do, but the police are pretty sure he's the killer. Nobody's even really taking this investigation that seriously. Oh no! After that hell that Mr. Edgeworth has been to us, it's hard to imagine he's one of the ones standing. It's hard to imagine that no one's standing up to take his side. Well, at least you are a detective. At least you are. Hey, is it true no one will take Mr. Edgeworth's case? Huh? He's a bit of a celebrity. If you defend him and lost, your reputation would be sure to suffer. Well, that's more. If the case against him is, well, it's pretty solid. I suppose that would be if they had a witness. Hey, pal. Don't tell me you're going to turn your back on him, too. Remember that Steel Samurai case? Mr. Edgeworth helped you get your clients declared innocent. I know. I went to Edgeworth. I tried. He really doesn't want me to represent him. Especially not us, he said. What? Well, that doesn't make any sense, pal. You should have heard him talking about you after that trial. He kept saying right, over and over. Nick, I'm not sure that's a good sign. Neither am I. Why wouldn't he want your help? I don't get it. Tell me about this witness. What are they wearing? What is their favorite color? Who's this witness? Sorry, pal, that's confidential. Anyways, the witness saw everything apparently. I'm pretty sure they'll turn up at the trial tomorrow. Was there only that one witness? Yep. It's pretty cold out on the lake last night, and it was Christmas Eve after all. I'm doing this on Christmas. Still, we're being thorough. You never know when you're going to turn up another witness. That's why we're here checking things out today. So far, we're coming up empty. Oh, it's Christmas Day. I've forgotten. What are you getting for me for Christmas, Nick? Talk to Santa. Detective Gumshoe, sir. What? Find something interesting? No, sir, not yet. There's a call from the precinct. They want to hold an investigation briefing. A briefing? Right. I'm off. Oh, sorry, pal. I guess you heard. I gotta go. Last thing you wanted to ask me before you leave? What about the autopsy? What about that, huh? Yes, do you have any information on the victim? Sorry, they hadn't worked up an autopsy report yet. I'm still waiting for it myself. Actually, say, if you have the time, drop by the precinct. We can talk more than pal. You're not coming back, detective? Probably not, pal. So what should we do if we have something to talk to you about? Oh, right. Here, I'll show you how to get to my precinct. Come down and see me anytime. Directions to the precinct. Oh, hey, Detective Gumshoes. Well, what? We like to take a look around the park. Can we walk around? Yeah, no problem, pal. You got my permission. You know, Nick, I think there's something to be said for taking people to when they're busy. Yeah, they don't have much time to think about not giving me information. Right, now let's go investigating. Oh, what is this? This one? Christmas! Oh my god, guys, it's a Christmas episode. Why did this game skip over Halloween? Wowzers, this is garlic. Oh, I guess the last one was kind of. Was it? No, it wasn't scary. No, I don't know. They skip over Halloween. Yep, I'm not sure what warns the Wowzers though. Probably not. But hey, look at the snack stand. Samurai dogs. I want a samurai dog, please. But I bet they're great. Was his name like samurai dogs? How could they not be? They're a little behind times though. The kids are all into the pink princess now. I mean, like, you know. No, I don't know actually. Huh, what is this? Somebody left over poppers, you pull the strings and it goes pop. Yeah, I know the ones. You see it a lot around New Year's. Hey, Nick, they might be a clue. Let's take them. Come on a minute. You just want to pop them, right? Was that obvious? Poppers, huh? Why would I not take them? I guess suppose it couldn't hurt, huh? Where'd they go? Into my pocket. Mm. This room 5. I like it here, Nick. Look, someone's camping. They got guts camping after a scene of murder. Oh, hey, Nick. It says no camping. If we were camping here last night, they might know something about the murder. That's true. Good call, Maya. Let's go talk to them. It says they're camping right by the no camping sign. You know what, base? The sign says no camping. Funny place to pitch your tent. Wait, if it said no camping, I don't think they have signs like that. Oh. Hey, Nick. Don't tell me you're hungry again. No. I was just wondering why our camping pots and pans made out of aluminum. They didn't talk about that in any of the law books. So there's no law saying they have to be made of aluminum then? I'm not sure. I'm not having this conversation. Oh, camera. This camera has a mic and some sort of attachment. It must be taking pictures when it's triggered by noise. Wow, cool, Nick. Let's try it out. Hi, I'm Nick. Maybe I'm not saying it loud enough. Hey, I'm Nick. Huh? Nick. Will you stop that? Maybe it's broken. Don't kick it. Maybe it's something. Maybe it's set to respond to voices. Well then, these things, right? The party poppers. Well, it responded. Yeah. I saw you get your hands off of it. When the Sam Hill. Look what you done now. Here goes a whole roll of film. Yeah, Maya. Huh? What? Huh? Sorry it's nice, but it doesn't pay my bills. You know how much a roll of film costs? Yeah, I'll pay you back. What are you thinking setting off a party popper in a place like this? Well... What? Don't try to play stupid with me just because you think I'm some sort of country bumpkin. Yeah, I know how y'all the guys think. I say those southern folks talk with exaggerated drawl when they must be dumb. Well, let me tell you, just because I might be dumb doesn't mean we all are. Nick, help. Who are you now, Mr. Chaperone? Oh, for chaperone? Yeah, no, rather, friends. So let's figure out what you're gonna say. Say it just for Jesus guns today. God, I'd rather sit through one of Papa's draws list you're stuttering all day. Oh boy. I guess we should pay her for the film. Watch it. Yes, ma'am. I second that. I'll pay her later. I'm really sorry. What happened? What? Can you see I'm changing the film my camera here? Someone's not naming that name, but someone used the whole roll. Sorry. That didn't work. I wonder if they have anything to show her that would get her attention. What? Can't you see? Oh, same thing. Hmm. No, I don't. What do you mean show her? I don't have anything. I got an attorney's badge. Or this is my badge, huh? Aren't those badges supposed to be all shiny and impressive? You a cop or something? I'm a lawyer. What? Y'all ain't trying to go put one of them lawsuits over me for that film, right? Because I'll have you know I'm a fighter and I'm a wrestler, and I mean look in your eyes. No, not at all. We're here investigating a murder that took place here on the lake. A murder? Yeah, sounds cool. Why'd you say that in the first place? Go ahead, ask me anything you like. Finally, you two, y'all can come out of the hidings now. I won't bite hard. Come to think of it, where did Maya go to? So sorry, I was feeling a little overwhelmed, the culture gap and all. Never mind, honey. I can talk to your Yank if it pleases you. Thanks. I think I'll be okay. Great then. I'm Lotta Hard, but you gotta call me Lotta. I'm here photography meteor showers for my research project. Mighty pleased to meet you. Do you know anything that happened? I ain't seen much television recently. It happened late in the night, Christmas Eve. Is that so? Christmas Eve? I mean, a boat was shot. Did you see anything? Well, let me see. A boat, you say? I reckon I might have seen one. Not sure, though. Well, I gotta remember, I've been watching here in the lake for a good 3 days now. I've seen enough boats to choke a meal. Kinda hard to remember which one I've seen when. So, what is it you do, Lotta? Huh, me? Y'all don't really need to know about that, okay, do you? Actually, I'm a research student at County U, right in the heart of Heartland. Wow, neat. Nick, she's a research student at a university, County U. So I hear. So when are you gonna come up here? Why did you come up here? Let me see. I guess it was about 3 days ago. What are you, where are you photographing? Did I tell you that already? Yeah, you did. You said the meteor showers. The meteors, yep, meteor showers. Falling stars. That's quite the camera you have there. You better know it's German made. Genuine Soligen. Isn't that where they make knives? Huh. So what's the device you have struck to your camera there? Huh? The device? Your camera went off by all itself when I fired my party popper. Oh, that. It bike triggers the shutters when it hears a certain sound. It's programmed to pick up loud noises right now. A programmable camera? Neat. Why is that neat? When does this game take place? Thank you. Let's go to the entrance. Let's move to criminal affairs. I want to go see Gumshoe. Looks like Detective Gumshoe's in here. Something's wrong, miss? Huh? Turning yourself in? What did you do? Shoplifting, larceny, public indecency? No, none of those things. We're looking for Detective Gumshoes. Is he around? Gumshoes? Yeah. He's in a meeting right now. I don't think he'll be out anytime soon. Okay, we'll come back. You do that. Oh, and go straight home, straight out, and stay out of trouble. No more shopping. You got that? Do I look like a criminal or something? Dang, Maya got profiled. Look, they have the thing. I forgot what it's called. The wubba bubba lubba dum dum. Did I go back to the detention center? No. Wait. I'm stupid. Did I not ask Lada if I can use the camera? Did I really not do that? Lada, oh yeah, so your camera triggers with loud noises? I didn't ask. Actually, the victim in the case we're looking for, he was shot with a pistol. A pistol, right. Now, wouldn't a gunshot make a similar noise to our party popper? I guess it would. Your camera, it doesn't get a picture of the murder, did it? Oh hey, you're all pretty bright. Huh? I see what you're saying. Tell you what, I'll have a look to see at my film. It would have been a photo taken last night. I checked them once. Don't remember if there's anything on them though. But what if I got some? I could be a witness for your genuine murder, yeehaw. I'll go check that film. Y'all come back here now, y'all hear? Oh, she went inside our SUV. I guess we should come back later. I did not ask about it. I'm stupid, aren't I? Oh, wait, no, he's not gonna be there. Criminal affairs? Hey, thanks for coming down here, pal. Detective Gumshoes. We just finished the meeting for better or for worse. I get the feeling we're in some bad news. Do you know anything about the victim yet? No. Still can't ID him. Mr. Edgeworth said anything? Not a word. What the meeting? So how'd the meeting go? I can't tell you, pal. You're a lawyer. True. You know, I don't know what to believe anymore. Sure, Mr. Edgeworth was there still. I get the feeling that he'd done something wrong. He wouldn't want to hide it. He's just the kind of guy he is. Why can't anyone else see that? Do you have a crush on him? Mr. Gumshoes, you're sworn in. Do you have a crush on him? Well, the trial's starting tomorrow as scheduled. See. Oh hey, anything that you did tell us about in the meeting? Don't go tell anyone else, pal. Yes, sir. And do me a favor. Stand by Mr. Edgeworth. He needs the help. You're the ones to help him. Why? He doesn't want me to help. I'm sure he's got a reason why he won't talk to us. Thanks, Detective Gumshoes. Detective Gumshoes? How come you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? Well, I think it's rather obvious. We got a strong working relationship, us two. We trust each other, and that's how it works. A working relationship? They're kissing. They're kissing in the closet. I knew it. But there's a reason. He trusts our investigation. See, he trusts us to get the right man. That's why I work, pal, extra hard. We gotta earn that trust. He places us. He places in us. I see. Mr. is a man you could trust, and you have my word on that. You got the autopsy report? Oh, that? Yeah, I made a copy for you. Thank you. Nick, huh? Can you show me that photo of the victim? That face. Some of you know? I don't know. I just have a feeling that I met him somewhere a long time ago. Okay. Oh, I met you. Why met you? Okay. That's all you have for me then. Wait, where can I go? Garswood Lake Public Beach. Guard Lake Woods. Oh, Woods. Did you look at the film? Oh, hey, y'all. Lara. Wait up a sec. We got bingo. Bingo? Yeah, my automatic camera took 2 pictures last night. Oh, hey. This is them. Take a look. Wait, see? He's shooting right there with that pistol. Huh? It looks like that, yeah. But you can't really tell who's that shooting. Yeah, there's not enough fog out there last night. Strangle a bullfrog. But you know, these photos remind me of something. What? I saw the murder happen. I'm a witness. What? Are you serious? Of course. How did you forget that? Yeah, how did you forget that? Y'all reckon I should tell the cops? I reckon so. I reckon so. What's that? Now don't you go try to mock my accent. I'm a sensitive lady. Hey, so I'm off to talk to the cops. Y'all can have this photo. Later. Oh, wait, Lotta. What? Can't y'all tell I'm kind of busy? Tell us what you saw too, please. Nice try, honey, but I wasn't born yesterday. I'm a witness, and that means I'm on the side of justice, and that means the cops. I sooner eat the south side of a north side skunk than tell you. Lotta, don't tell anyone you got your skivvies in a bunch, friend. Today, enemies tomorrow. Or is that the other way around? Never mind, I'm gone. Hey, maybe they'll let me do some testifying, hot darn. She left. Well, that's one more witness. What do we do now, Nick? Well, she saw something. There's not much we can do about that. The question is, what exactly did she see? I guess we'll find out tomorrow. Looks like the police have given up their interviewing. Hey. Santa! Oh my god, it's Santa! Nick, I think Santa's mad at you. What are you doing? Long time no see, Nick. Nick, you know Santa? Wow, Nick and Saint Nick. Hey, I seen the connection. Don't be ridiculous. Dude, it's me. Larry! What are you doing here? It's not obvious. I'm working my day job. I sell samurai dogs. Want one? Gotta get money for dates, you know. My girl, Kayance, deserves the best. Kayance, not another model, I hope. Kayance is a fine, fine woman, Nick. It was her idea. I wear this costume. She was all like, you go, girlfriend, you know? She bought the costume for me. That's great, Larry. Wow, a Santa costume. She must be really nice. Whoa, cute. Nick, who's she? She's not yours. No, not my what? No, she's not. Hi, I'm his partner, Maya Faye. I'm, the little sister. Sister? Wow, Nick, must be tough. Working a 9 to 5, having to take care of a little sister? No, I'm not Nick's little sister. I'm my older sister's little sister. Huh, sounds great. Don't worry, Maya, he's not listening. So did you see what happened? And since you work here, have you heard anything? Nick, you're wasting your time. Last night was Christmas Eve. He was with Kayance, obviously. He wouldn't even be standing out here in the cold. Oof. Huh? I think you just said caught off guard, Maya. No, it's just that Kayance now is not in town right now. She's in Hawaii on a photo shoot, so it is a model. Well, anyways, there was a murder here on the lake. The trial's tomorrow, huh? Neat. The defendant is Edgeworth, Miles Edgeworth. Huh, Nick? Why would Larry know Edgeworth? Whoa, Nick. You don't meet that guy, Miles Edgeworth, old Edgy? Yeah, he's a murder suspect. Whoa, murder? You know Mr. Edgeworth, Larry? Oh, wait, what? No. What'd I do? Yeah, of course. Edge was in the same class as us in grade school. What? So, samurai dogs. Yeah, tell me about the dogs. Huh? You must mean the samurai dogs. Why are they samurai dogs? I mean, they kind of look guard-shaped. Oh, well, they were originally called guard dogs, you know, like guard dogs. Ouch. Yeah, the samurai dogs was Kyance's idea. Oh yeah, she's my woman, you know. She's all to change the world, Kyance. She made that banner. Man, the kids can't get enough of samurai dogs. Something about it just seems wrong. Oh, and guess what? We're getting a ton of customers here in the lake with the new big news. The big news. Yeah, Gordy. So Mr. Edgeworth was your classmate, Larry? Yeah, Nick and I used to all hang out all the time. Wow, I never knew. Don't get it wrong, he's kind of a stuck in the mud. Oh, he's a stick in the mud, I'm stupid. His saying all the time, trying to be like father. Like his father? Yeah, his Edgy Fox was a famous defense lawyer back in the day. Wow, wait, you said a defense lawyer? Yeah. Wait a second, but Mr. Edwards is a prosecuting lawyer. What? Edgy is a prosecuting lawyer? No, he's a prosecuting attorney. He's like a total opposite of a defense lawyer. Huh? Go figure. He always used to talk about, why don't you literally, he was trying to prosecute you a few episodes ago. What the heck are you talking about? I mean, he used to go on about the Man's Due Society and all that. What a bore. I wonder what changed his mind, though. Ow. You know Nick. Nick. So, what's Gordy? Oh, it's like Maya questioning him. Huh, what do you mean you don't know? I'm here at this very lake, a giant mysterious monster, Gordy. Huh, a monster? Yeah! Check it out. It's in this article from yesterday's newspaper. There's a photo. Oh, really? Real? Nick, a monster, a real monster. Yeah, it's probably just a log or something. Hey, there's a quote here from that person who took the photo. What is it? I set the camera to automatic, and when we got into the frame, we heard a loud bang like an explosion, followed by the sound of something slipping into the water. That doesn't sound... I wish we could have seen it. Why would there be a sound like an explosion? A gunshot? Larry, could I borrow this article from you? Sure, no problem. That'll be $1 million. $1 million? Grow up, Larry. Gory article added to the court record. Yeah, Larry. You know what? I wish I didn't. I wish I didn't defend you, actually. Now, what is it? Oh, nothing. Just something's been bothering me. Could you show me the autopsy report once more? Hey, I remember now. This guy, he's a lawyer that was the office that Maya worked at. I met him when I was there hanging out with Sis. That office? Wait. You mean Ghostberg's office? Right, that guy. That was the last thing Mike expected to come up. Maybe I should go talk to him for old time's sake. Oh, that painting's still gone. Why is the painting still gone? Oh, that's old familiar. Yeah, that old familiar sound. Aha, you're Maya something, are you not? I was here understudy. Yes, Phoenix, right. Ah, and you're Maya's something too, are you not? Her little sister, yes. You've grown. You come to look a lot like your sister, you know. Takes me back. Ah, back in the days of my youth, the scent of fresh lemons, you see. I'm Mr. Grossberg, sir? Yes, I beg your pardon. Of course you came here to discuss something. What is it then? Something the matter? You know what happened? There was a murder last night. The murder? You haven't heard? Or I just got up to see? Well, Myers after shot someone with a pistol. Edgeworth? What? Who did he shoot? Well, the identity of the victim is still unknown. This is terrible news indeed. I guess he hadn't heard anything. What about your painting? It's still gone? Sorry. Mister, whatever happened to that painting? Oh yes, I do not think I shall ever come back to the office. I can't exactly claim it as stolen. I suppose it's just my old desserts, old bitter desserts. Do you know anything about the autopsy? Huh? Strange. I feel as though I've seen this man somewhere before. Ah, do you remember? This was a lawyer here in my office. That's Hammond, Robert Hammond. Mr. Hammond. You say this man is a guy Edward saw it? Who's this? Yeah, who is this guy? Mr. Hammond. He was a defense attorney in that case. That case? Yeah, the old DL6 incident. The DL6? Why does it sound so familiar? Perhaps you remember? I'm sure someone mentioned it during the murder trial, Mia's trial. That was the incident where the police were so at loss when they used a spirit medium. Wait, don't mean the medium was my mother? Yes, my dear. The medium was Misty Fey, was your mother, contacted as the victim's spirit. But the case was lost. No conviction was ever made. The deal exists, yes. What happened about 15 years ago, a very strange case indeed. They never caught the criminal, right? Correct. Misty Fey used her power to talk to the spirit of the late victim. Her testimony led to charges laid against one man. But Mr. Hammond won that case, and the suspect was declared innocent. And the police blame my mother, calling her a fraud. You were the ones who helped her out then, right? Yeah, or quite, yeah. Thank you. No, please don't mention it. The DL6 incident, never thought I'd hear that name again. But wait, does that case have anything to do with Mr. Edgeworth? I see everything has to do with Mr. Edgeworth, my dear. That victim DL6 incident was none other than his father. What? No wonder he became a prosecutor. If you want to know more, you should ask him yourself. I'm sure you'll show him this, he'll talk to you. Wait, that's the photograph of my mother. Missy Faye added to the court records. Okay, I'll go talk to him. Why is my hand doing that? No, I was hoping you got my message the first time. Edgeworth. What about your defense? It's no concern of you. Looks like he hasn't found anyone yet. You know this woman? Did you... Mr. Edgeworth, it can only be the matter of hours since the last visited. Yet you made incredible progress in your investigation. I'll admit it. I'm impressed, right? Yeah, you should be. Dumb bitch. I'm just kidding. You're always single-minded in your work, though. Once you start something, you always see through it, don't you? About the DL6 incident. Right, DL6. I don't want you to find out about it. That's why I refused your offer to defend me. I'm sorry if it sounded like I thought you weren't up for the job. I just wanted to keep you away from DL6, so... Do you still think it would have been better for me staying away? I don't know. But I see. There's no point in hiding anything from you now. Very well. Ask whatever you like, and I will answer the best of my abilities. No, I don't want to. I'm just kidding. DL6. Yeah, tell me about the DL6 incident. Right before my eyes. He was shot and killed, and I saw it all. My memories from that time are foggy. I suppose it's a defense mechanism. In any case, the suspect was arrested, a man. Pretty clear he was the one who could have killed my father. The spirit medium they had used to talk to my father said the same thing. It was an attorney by the name of Robert Hammond that cleared the suspect's name. And Hammond is the victim in the Guard Lake murder? Correct. Spirit medium, that was my mom. What? You mean your... It's strange. I thought that terrible incident was about to end, and now this... About to end? The DL6 incident happened 15 years ago. 15 years ago on December 28th. December 28th? The statute of limitation of the case runs out in 3 days. What? Nick, what does that mean? When does the case statute of limitation runs out legally? The case never happened. Tell me about the suspect. What happened? I don't know. He disappeared from public view. No one knows where to. If he's still alive, he has about 50-year-old now. I guess I can understand why he'd go into hiding. It'd be hard to live a normal life after being a victim of murder suspect in a big case. So was your father a lawyer? He was. Gregory Edgeworth. He was quite famous at the time, apparently. So you were sort of trying to follow in his footsteps? I'd rather not talk about it. Wait, does that mean I'm your lawyer? You didn't say yes. What's going on here? You know what? What's wrong, detective? The wild lady came in here just a while ago. She's come to talk to y'all after hearing what Mr. Wright had to say. What's this all about, pal? A lot of heart. We're going around finding more witnesses. You want to give Mr. Edgeworth the death sentence, pal? No, not at all. It's just, I mean, she did see something. There's nothing we could do about that. I can't go around covering up evidence. Or you trying to say something about the way I do my job? No, sir. So, what did Mr. Hart say? She said she saw Mr. Edward fire the pistol. What? She even has a photograph evidence to prove it. Why? I saw it too. You really can't tell from the photographs who is shooting though. That's why she says she's going to enlarge the photo. It'll drop the quality a mite, but let's see who's who. She can do that. Okay, so there's enough going to be an enlarged photograph that shows Edgeworth and F. Great, just great. In any case, she's going to be on one testimony. Huh? What happened to the other witnesses? Well, apparently there was a cancellation. A cancellation? I'm afraid tomorrow is going to be the life or death report, Edgeworth. We got a witness who says she saw the murder in a very... I can't talk. If he's innocent, there's got to be something I got overlooked. It's something Mr. Edgeworth is going to ask to assign to public defender. I just asked to file his paperwork, but you still got time, pal. Go talk to him again for me, please. You have to convince him. You have to make him let you defend him, please. I know you're the one who could do it, pal. Is it because y'all kiss? Is it because you do that in a closet somewhere, or do you have an office? You're the one who could save Mr. Edgeworth. Okay, fine. Fine, I'll go talk to him. God, get off my back. Wait, did he give you a request? I'm stupid. Oh wait, no, back. Wait, no, present. God. Who would have thought there'd be a photograph? Mr. Edgeworth, did you shoot him? What do you think, right? I don't think you're the kind of guy to point a gun at anyone. So you didn't shoot him? No, I didn't. It wasn't me. Right? It pains me to ask you this now. I know you want us to defend you. Yeah, will you? I don't want. I'm just kidding. Of course we will. Not me. This is my chance to finally pay you back. Pay him back? Pay me back? For what? I don't remember ever doing anything for you. Never mind. I guess you really don't need to know. My little request. Please give it. Okay, fine. I'll go give it to your boyfriend. What's that? An earthquake? It's a big one. What? It's calming down. Oh, that was scary. There. He's the one on the floor and the ball shivering. I guess he don't do well. I guess he doesn't do well earthquakes. I heard running, but Curly's been a ball? Well, I guess we're done. Mr. Edgeworth doesn't seem like he's going to stand up anytime soon. Let's go, Nick. Oh, right. We have to go. Yeah. Hello. I'm your boyfriend's lawyer now. Look what I got. Oh, you did it, pal. Gotta wait till the last minute to file those papers. I'll rip them up and start new ones for you. Thanks, detective. Well, see you in court tomorrow, then. Good luck, pal. Hey, you guys feeling that earthquake a little while back? I was worried. Worried? We're fine. I've lived out my whole life. I'm pretty used to them by now. Oh, well, I wasn't worried about you two. I was worried about Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, right. He did seem to overreact a little now that you mention it. Oh, well, I'm not surprised. It was a pretty big earthquake. I'm going to check up on him. They're gonna kiss. They're gonna kiss. You two go eat. Oh, I didn't read it. Frick. I wonder what that is with blah, blah, blah. I wonder what it is with Mr. Edgeworth and earthquakes. I wonder. He was never scared. He was never that scared of them while he was in school. And again, I only got to know him in the 4th grade. He transferred to another school after that. I wonder what happened to Edgeworth. To be continued. Wow, we got through that fast. No. I'm gonna go get a sweet treat. I'm gonna go get some Greek yogurt. I like Greek yogurt. Be right back. Love you. I like Greek yogurt. I need to buy a new tub. I'm running out. Well, I'm running out. Oh, hi, kitty. I love you. All right, let's get this court on the road. Karma. That's right, Manfred von Karma. He was the prosecutor here. He hadn't lost a case since 4 year. He was god prosecution, right? A god. Not a single case. He would do anything to get a guilty verdict, anything. That's like someone else I know, Edgeworth. Huh, you don't understand. I mean, he really do anything. Manfred von Karma is a man to be feared. That's quite a claim for someone who doesn't forge evidence. That's quite a claim coming from someone who forges evidence. Yeah, you tell him. You tell him, right? You tell me what it really means to prosecute. Well, just a picture prosecutor as a victim as me, manipulated by a factor of 10. So he was your teacher then, Mr. Edgeworth? Something like that. Now he's trying to find you guilty. What a creep. Oh, wait. Maybe he's planning on losing on purpose to help you out. Not a chance. He hasn't lost anyone in 40 years. 40 years. Oh, I got him. You got him. I'm gonna go 4 for 4. Call me Wendy's. He's ruthless as me. Times 20. That's pretty ruthless. Like I said, he's a god amongst prosecutors. I mean, I guess it's something like Mia was to me. Speaking of Mia. Maya? Huh. Can you really be using Mia's help right now, don't you think? Oh. I can't, sorry. I really tried, but I couldn't reach. You couldn't reach? I think it's because I haven't been training. My power's a week again. Oh man, what a bad timing. I'm really sorry. I'll try my best. I hope so. Are you two whispering about now? Oh, nothing. Well, it's time. Let's go in. Oh, I didn't feed my cat. I'm sorry, I didn't feed my cat. Dang, no Christmas. Court is now in session for the trial, Mr. Edgeworth, Miles Edgeworth. Defense is ready, Your Honor. You old bat. I'm just kidding. You old bat. Mr. von Karma, is the prosecutor ready? Fool. You seriously think that I would stand here if I weren't completely prepared? You dick. Right, my apologies. He's got the judge scared. Very well, your opening statement, please. Decisive evidence. A decisive witness. What else could possibly be required? Or nothing, of course. That should be fine. It's my witnesses first. What is with the guy? He's really royalty or something. How am I supposed to fight against this? I can't defend in the charges case. Detective Dick Gumshoes. Detective Gumshoes first to see how that goes. Describe the incident now. Yeah, yes, sir. Detective Gumshoes look nervous. Please take a look at this map. It happened late Christmas Eve, around midnight. Overhead map added to the court. Testify to the court now about the arrest now. Yes, actually, I'm the one who's supposed to be handling the proceedings. Wrong, there's only one thing you need to do is that's to be here. You will slam down your gavel and say guilty. That is your role. Yes, of course, you're quite right. No, he's not. That's where we found Mr. Edgeworth. Now, I don't suspect any of them at all, but the next morning a body was found in the lake, so we had to arrest Edgeworth. I see, very well. Begin your cross-examination, attorney, now. Okay. You may have not lost a case in 40 years, but I haven't lost one either in 40 years. I mean, I've only been an attorney for like 3 cases now, but still. We had to see the crime fast. That's when we found Edgeworth. Now, I didn't expect anything of him at all, but then the next one we found the lake. Nick doesn't seem like Detective. She was very little vague. I bet Von Karma is feeding him lies. Can you elaborate? You're being vague. Did you find any clues on the body? A single bullet was curved from the body. He was shot through the heart fatally. Judge, here's the bullet. It didn't strike bone, so its shape as well was preserved. Very well. The court accepts the bullet into evidence. So you had to rush Edgeworth. Why? Well, why is that? Well, we found the murder weapon on the boat. The murder weapon? A pistol. Detective Gumshoes. That's a vital piece of information. Please revise your testimony. Right, so sorry, Your Honor. The murder weapon we found on the boat was decisive evidence. What about the pistol made decisive evidence? He has the same evil laugh as Edgeworth. There was a fingerprints on the pistol found on the boat. There were clear prints from Mr. Edgeworth's right hand. What? Order. So Edgeworth's fingerprints were found on the murder weapon? Yes, Your Honor. Judge, this is the weapon in question. Accepted into evidence. Members of the court, we now have the pistol used in the murder and the bullet found in the body. This detective? Yes, sir. Was the bullet found in the body fired from this pistol? Yes. The ballistic markings on the bullet matched the pistol. Hey, Nick, why does it mean ballistic markings? Shocking to imagine someone here doesn't know something as basic as ballistic markings. Nick, he's glaring at me. Very well, I'll explain. Actually, Judge, you do it. Me? Ballistic markings are like fingerprints of a gun. The barrel leaves indecisive marks on each bullet it fires. You can examine those ballistic fingerprints to see which gun fired the bullet. It's quite accurate. Indeed, at least for this one, in evolution, the bullet found in the victim's heart was without a doubt fired from this pistol. The pistol, which, as you may recall, was covered in the defendant's own fingerprints. Order. This is bad. This makes it look like Edgeworth did it. Well, Judge, I'd say it's almost decisive, yes. Honestly, I could declare a verdict at this point. However, you're here willing to speak, no doubt. Very well. I am somewhat fatigued and would like to take a brief break. I will call my witness after this recess, which will last 10 minutes. Judge, yes, sir? What are you doing? 10-minute recess now. Oh, but wait, I just bang your flimsy gravel, get on with it. Yes. Who's running this court? Yeah, what the heck? This doesn't feel like a fair trial. Edgeworth, what's going on here? Your fingerprints are on the murder weapon. That foggy fellow makes one thing clear. The only one who could have been shot that man in this photo. True? Was that you in the boat? Yes, it was me. What? You must believe me, I didn't shoot him. Then who did? I don't know. You don't know? Weren't you there? I heard a gunshot very close by, and the other man fell from the boat. I can't say why, but I thought at the same time that I had shot himself. You mean it was suicide? That's the only explanation I can come up with. How am I supposed to convince anyone of that? See, Maya? What? Any progress with Mia? Oh, sorry. It's so good. I know. It's no good for anything, am I? Oh, no, I like you, Maya. You're nice. No, I need you here. God. Of course not. I can see you're always out trying to help. Even if you don't actually help, it's the thought that counts, right? It's okay, Nick. You don't have to make me feel better. I don't know anything of trials or defense. And what's more, I'm a spirit medium who can even contact spirits. Aw, everyone has their off days. I mean, I've just been getting lucky recently. You know when your luck's going to run out. Really? Whoa, right. Don't jinx my case. Calm down. I feel it's bad for my heart. Oh, sorry. Yeah, calm down. Look, I know I'm against the prosecutor that never lost a case in 40 years. Scares the judge, scares me, makes me shiver. But I haven't lost a case in 40 years either, technically. In fact, I never lost a case ever. Mr. Von Karma, call your witness, yes. A lot of heart. A lot of heart. You are a research student at university. That I am. Good. Begin by telling us what you saw the night of the incident. It don't add anything trivial or subjective. Understand? Y'all need to learn some manners. Why are you so sassy? Yeah, I understand. Oh, very well. Your testimony, please. It was Christmas Eve, just after midnight, I reckon. I was in my car. I heard this bang come from a lake. And when I looked out of the window, I saw two gents in a boat. There was another bang. Wait. You heard two gunshots? There was only one, though. Judge, she happened to take the photo of the incident. This is a photo as evidence. Very well. This guy talks a lot. I don't like it. Order. Oh, Judge. The evidence is decisive. I have very little doubt about this case. Very well. This court finds defendant. What the f? Wait, Your Honor. A cross-examination. A cross-examination. We have photographic proof. What question could it possibly be? Or lose. Do you claim that you have found contradiction in your testimony? Very well. If you have to, you may cross-examine the witness. You only flounder and ask meaningless questions. You will fail to find anything. Why? Did you coach the witness, huh? I will have you in hell in contempt of court. I think there is. That's not a waste of time. What the heck? Give me a chance. It was just after midnight, I reckon. I was in my car. I heard this bang, loud noise. That's why I looked out the window, saw two jets in the boat, and there was another bang. There wasn't nary a thing on like but that boat. Wait. You were in your car. How'd you see anything? Why are you camping there anyways? To do research, I'm a researcher at my university. I was taking photos to use in my research. What research? Is this all suspicious? Mr. Hart, can you tell us more? Yeah, can you be more specific about your research? What does that have? Well, yeah. The answer is nothing. I object to this line of questioning. Objection sustained. Well, what now? I'm the one that says that. Then say it already. So, objection sustained. Thanks for nothing, Your Honor. I heard this bang come from the car. So you weren't looking at the lake that entire time? Nope. I looked after I heard that noise. She said that already. Can't you find your contradictions yet? Not leisurely chat with the witness. Her. I looked out the window. I saw two gents. Can you clearly see that two men? Just look at the photo. It's good enough for you. No, it's not. I can't see anything. I'm gonna press further. Wait a second. I was asking you about the photo. I was asking if you saw the two men. Yeah, well, of course. He jumped on that quick. He's hiding something. Yeah, he's hiding something. You better shut up. And there was another bang. You're watching the very moment the shot rang out? No, you didn't. Wait, why did you say you saw the whole thing if you didn't? Are you sure about that? Yeah, I'm sure as country gal can be. That sounds pretty sure. How come you're so sure? Well, heck, I scanned the whole lake. Scanned the whole lake? This almost sounds like she was more interested in the lake than the boat. Mr. Hart, you. Mr. Wright, the witness has answered your questions in full. Huh? No need further questions. Objection sustained. Oh, well, that's sustained. Yes, of course. Oh, great. You're unable to find contradiction in the testimony or nothing, but Your Honor, you keep your promise. Mr. Wright, I am afraid that I'll have to penalize you any further outbursts by holding you contempt of court, and if that happens, you have to leave the courtroom immediately. Understood? You're not the judge. Nick, last testimony is fishy. Nick, real fishy. I know what you mean, but if I can't say anything, what can I do? I believe we covered the evidence sufficiently to make a decision. Then pass your judgment. Very well. Mr. Miles, please take the stand. Who said that? It was me. Maya, is there something wrong? Do you need to use the facilities? No, I do not. A lot of heart. Your testimony stinks. It's unclear whether you're actually looking at the lake. It's highly doubtful that you actually saw Edgeworth. Tell us the truth. Is that the matter of life or death? Lana, did you really see Did you really clearly see Mr. Edgeworth that night? Did you see him fire the pistol? The court doesn't acknowledge the defense outbursts. Answer me, Lana. What's the big idea of treating me like some sort of criminal? I saw him, I swear. I saw Edgeworth. Enough, Judge. Declare the defense in contempt of court. Yes, your course. I'm sorry, but you were warned. Guard, escort Mr. Wright out of the courtroom. He's in contempt of court and must leave. No. Wait. I was the one who made the outburst, Your Honor. Nick is innocent. What's the difference? With all that remains for guilty verdict to be declared. Isn't that right, Phoenix? What did he ask me? Isn't that right, Phoenix Wright? What am I being asked? I wasn't paying attention. Wrong? What? Did you hear what Miss Hart just said? She said she clearly saw Mr. Edgeworth. That was not in the testimony. She stated your testimony and I have a right to cross-examine her again. Order. You're in contempt of court. It's too late for wild claims. Judge, say my objection. Don't do it. I'm sorry, Mr. Von Carr, but I cannot. Yeah, you shut up. You go sit down. Sit down. You will put him in contempt of court. Yeah, but he's in contempt of court. But can you speak up? No, I am. I'm going. If you're going to arrest me. Very well. Bye, Faye. We'll leave the courtroom immediately. Nick, I did what I could. You have to do the rest. Good luck. Maya. but I can't care for the melodrama. Very well. I do not tolerate any badgering my witnesses. I'm running out of time. I better find a contradiction in here or else. Mr. Wright, begin cross-examination. I saw clear as day the man of the boat was Mr. Edgeworth. That's it? Oh, I don't know if I can find anything in that. But I can't squander Maya's efforts either. Wait, isn't it foggy? It's a foggy lake. How you mean you saw it clear as day? When it's nighttime and foggy. Got you. I got you, Miss Hart, finally. Well, what? You got what? Look at this photograph. The photograph I took? The very same. There's something I want you to see in this photograph. It's quite visible. The fog, Miss Hart. So, this photo was taken with professional, high-grade quality film, correct? Yet, even it could not capture the faces of the men in the boat. Yeah, you claim you saw Mr. Edgeworth. How? What? Mr. Wright has a point. That's why I told her not to stay there in that testimony, please. Are you coaching the witness? How can you possibly see Mr. Edgeworth? Explain yourself. Mr. Hart, what? Could you see the defendant that night? Of course, I said I could. That means I could. Yeah, please testify in your circumstances and your sightings. I finally found a hole in Miss Scarf. Yeah, I found a hole in her vague testimony. Coaching witnesses, what the heck? You're right, it was a cold night and the fog was thick as grits. So once I finished setting up my camera, I got back in the car. Still, I brought my binoculars with me. When I heard that noise on the lake, I looked with my binoculars. See, no problem. Very well, you may... yeah. So now you have magical binoculars? Huh? Oh, you didn't say that before. Yeah, binoculars. History, you mentioned that you were out looking for shooting stars, correct? Yeah. Why would you need a telescope and not binoculars for that? I got doubts about your camera too. Was that thing really to take photos of the meteor shower? Why was playing at the lake? The camera's irrelevant in this case. Why is it irrelevant? You can't say that for certain. Mr. Wright. Is camera really relevant to the case? If you believe it is, you may continue your questioning. If you find something wrong, there will be consequences. Well, Mr. Wright, do you wish to press further? Yeah, I'm pressing it further. This is a make it or break it time. The camera is the utmost importance, Your Honor. It is perhaps the key to this entire case. Therefore, I'll continue my line of questioning. Wow, maybe I went a little bit overboard there. Very well, Miss Hart, you will testify to the court about the camera. Yeah, I'll hear you. The camera was set up to take pictures of the meteor shower. Well, I heard that noise on the lake. I looked with my binoculars. Wait, you said it was... No, it's not. Look. It can take photos of the meteor shower from the lake? You were photographing shooting stars. That's a lie. What? Take a look at this photograph. It was taken on automatic settings, was it not? Yeah, that's right. You have to point the camera upwards to take photos of the stars, Miss Hart. But as this photograph clearly shows, the camera was pointed directly at the lake. Mr. Wright, where are you diving at? Your witness was not at the lake to photograph shooting stars, Your Honor. Well then, what exactly was she photographing? Your Honor, take a look at this. Yeah, she's trying to find Gordy. This is hard. This is what you're trying to photograph. What is this? A newspaper article? Gordy? That's the sighting of the Gordy Lake. Well, Miss Hart. I never heard no lake monster. You got no proof of something. Let's see you prove that with... Do I have proof? I have proof. Huh? Intriguing. Very well, let's see it. No joking around this time, please. What is the proof? Yeah, it's your own camera. Your camera was set to take photos in response to noises, correct? Thus, this photograph here, we're taking the gunfire away. And here, this article about Gordy. According to this article, Gordy made a loud noise when it emerged. Well, you're trying to photograph Gordy, weren't you? That's why you had to set up your camera in response to loud noises. Order. I see. I too thought it was a little strange. Yeah, sure, yeah you did. Well, Miss Hart, you were camping out there trying to take a photo of Gordy, weren't you? Yeah. Not bad. Are you all lawyers that smart? Are all you lawyers that smart? So smart, boy. I was down the lake trying to photograph Gordy. You got me. So what? Huh? That didn't change what I saw, does it? Exactly. You just used 7 precious minutes of our time to prove it. But she so succulently said, so what? What has changed? True. You were hiding the whole thing about Gordy for some reason, I know it. What could it have been? Were you trying to get to the bottom of this? Mr. Hart, why did you try to hide the fact that you were searching for Gordy from the court? Please revise your testimony. Right. Fine, I'll testify. It won't change nothing, though. Something will change. It has to. I'm going to spot it. Actually, I'm not a research student at university. I'm an investigative photographer. Imagine what Scooby would be if I got a picture of that monster. That's what's camping out that lake. That's all it was, but that's all I was hiding. I heard the bang. I looked straight out to the lake. There's nothing else to look at, so I just watched the boat the whole time. I saw a flash near one man standing, and I heard another gunshot. That's when I looked to the right, flying hard. Oh, but I can't read. Well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Whether she's a research student or photographer, it has no bearing in this case. There's nothing. No. Let me do it. I claim the defense's right to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor. Bond carves up to something, I know it. He doesn't want me to cross-examine her because why? Was there a contradiction? Very well. You may begin cross-examination. You seem so sure of yourself. You must have something in mind. Ah, that would be a first. What do you mean? I proved you wrong like 3 times already. Very funny. You're saying this is your last chance to cross-examination, right, Mr. Wright? There's no proof that the testimony this time. We will have to leave the witness leave. I announced my verdict at that time, Mr. Wright. Understood? Yes, Your Honor. Actually, I'm not a research student at all. I'm an investigative photographer. There wasn't much else to look at, right? Miss Hart, were you really looking at that boat? What's with you? Of course I was looking at it. It was the only thing out there. Any normal person would be looking at it. I agree, any normal person would, but you're not normal. But you're far from normal. Oh, hi Marcus. You want to step up here and say that? You were camping out at the lake to take a picture of Gordy. Think about it. What else would you do if you heard a loud noise? You'd be scanning the whole lake for any signs of Gordy, that's what. You wouldn't give the boat a second thought. Huh? Order. Continue, Mr. Wright. You testify that you were watching the boat through binoculars. However, you wouldn't need binoculars to watch that boat. You would need to search for Gordy. That's what you were doing. Well, now that you mention it, I did sort of take my binoculars and kind of scan the lake a bit. I mean, Gordy might be out there and all. Sorry, are you saying that you were not watching the boat then? Sorry, y'all. I was fibbing, really. I thought, like, you know, I could be a witness in the murder and all. I kind of got excited. I was sure I was watching that boat till now. This is totally uncalled for. But hey, you got photographer, you got proof. We still can't see who's shooting who in this. Right. That's why I took the photo in. Witness, that's enough. You've had a long day. Shut your pie hole. Shut my what? What was she going to say? She took that photo and what? Wait a second. She even had a photograph to prove it, but we really can't tell from the photo who's shooting. That's why she says she enlarged the photo. Yeah, didn't you enlarge the photo? She enlarged that photo. Why wouldn't Von Karma let her show it? I've got a hunch. I bet that large photo shows something bad for Von Karma. This is my chance. If I'm wrong, though, it don't mean prison for Edgeworth or worse. What should I do? Make her show it. Miss Hart, look at this photograph. You enlarged this photo, did she not? Yeah, I did. Why is the large photo not presented in the court? But because it's not, it does exist. Shut up. You're stuttering. Why are you nervous, huh? What are you talking about? You're the ones who told me not to show it in court in the first place. You old fool. Yeah, shut up. What's the meaning of this, Mr. Von Karma? But speak up. Show the photograph to the court. Show the photo to the court. Show us an enlargement. The prosecution does not object to the submission of this evidence. Objection denied. The witness will show the enlargement to the court. Here it is. We still can't see who's firing in this. It could be the defendant, or maybe it's not. Regardless, I'll accept this as evidence. Happy now, Mr. Wright? There has to be something. You asked for a large photo. You got the enlargement. A little good it hasn't done for any of us. That's why I request she not show it. I suppose that means that the cross-examination is over, obviously. I would like to cross-examine... No, don't close it. No, that too soon. A fragment of my time wasted. Mr. Von Karma, do you have anything to add? I said everything I needed to when the trial began. Decisive evidence. A decisive witness. Maybe we will do our presentation... Maybe we will do presentation on our own again. Oh, that's... Wait. Your professor hasn't started? Like, your professor hasn't come? That's weird. Really? I never had a professor late to class. They usually show up really early. Nothing, of course. Then I believe there's time for me to declare my verdict. Wait, it's not supposed to go like this. There has to be a clue somewhere in this photo. Wait, did this say he shot him with his right hand? This is bad, real bad. What should I do? I object to the enlargement. There's something decisively wrong with this enlargement. What might that be? It's this. They said it was his right hand. Here, Your Honor. The shooter? I'm not sure I understand. What about the shooter is strange? Look at the hand. Look at the hand holding the pistol, Your Honor. The hand. The hand clearly directly contradicts another piece of evidence. This man's left hand does what? Let me show you. Show me your evidence that how it contradicts it, huh? Is it this? I'm not sure what that warns. I take like that. Wait, what? Oh wait, pistol. The evidence is clear. This man in the photograph is holding that pistol in his left hand. However, the prints on the murder weapon were from Edgeworth's right hand. There we go. The man shooting the pistol in this photograph is not Mr. Edgeworth. Now that everyone in the courtroom has quieted down, I'd like to reconvene this court of law. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor? You have given us definitive proof today. We now know that it was not Mr. Edgeworth who fired the pistol that night. However, this is another rather large problem. If Mr. Edgeworth did not shoot the victim, then who did? What? I'm in the defense. Why do I gotta prove who did it? As we have seen here, there was no other people on Laylock that night. But the defendant could have shot the victim. The victim? The only other person, yeah. The man who shot the victim was none other than the victim himself. Order. So you're saying that the victim committed suicide? Yes, Your Honor. I think there's I think of no other explanation. Indeed. That does seem to be the only remaining option. I'm so very, very sorry, right? A suicide's out of the question. What? An examination of the witness found real distance he was shot at. The distance. The victim was clearly shot from further than a meter away. A meter? That's 3 feet. There's no way that could have been suicide. Mr. Markar, are you sure that's yeah. Of course. I had already considered the possibility of suicide, you see. I see. Very well, let me say my opinion. Consider the situation the shooter had to be the defendant, Mr. Edgeworth. However, the person going to reveal the shooter was not Mr. Edgeworth. This is a conundrum. Therefore, I would like to suspend further proceedings for the trial of the day. The court orders the defense and the prosecutor to further investigate this matter. Yes, Your Honor. The court's adjourned. You better say thank you. Phew, that was a close one. Hey, don't you have anything else to say? No, I haven't been declared innocent, right? Yeah, but what happened out there on that lake anyways? If he didn't commit suicide, then who? The shooter was about a meter away too. What? Look at that look. I did not kill him. I was just kidding. Well, look. I'm going to check on Maya. Oh, right. What? Tell her something for me. What? Tell her to watch what she says in court. You asshole. Way to kill you, just say how you really feel with a thanks, Miss Edgeworth. Dang, Maya really saved the day today. She got herself arrested so I can continue questioning the witness. Maya, hey Nick, it's you. I'm glad Mr. Edwards made it through the day okay. What a relief. Hey, why'd you do all that anyways? I don't know. I just knew I had to do something. I know I'm not a lawyer, my sister was. I'm sorry. Well, you did save the trial. Just behave from now on, okay? Oh, okay. Have you been questioned yet? No, not yet. Detective Gumshoes was here just now. He said, seeing as this is your first offense, we'll let you go after questioning. Phew. Oh, and he wanted me to get bail money ready. Can you pay for me, okay? Huh? How much? I don't know. I guess they'll send you a bill or something. Why do I picture giant bales of money or sometime I hear the word bail? Any luck with Mia? None. I can't get through to her at all. I tried. I really did. I don't know what I could do. I think I probably shouldn't have stopped my training. You sound like she really did her best. I should check and see if there are any waterfalls in the local area. I wonder if I'll ever see my sister again. Yeah, I need to go guard Lake Woods. There are fewer than there were yesterday, but the cops are still around the park. I wonder if Detective Gumshoe's here today. I haven't seen Larry around. Not today at all. Probably off playing through the nose on a date with lovely Kyans. There. Hey, Detective Gumshoes! Hey, pal. The trial... Yes? What about the trial? Well, I was going to say good show, but it wasn't really that at all. Though you did say Mr. Edwards, I guess. I wasn't sure how to thank you, you know. Thanks. Detective Gumshoes? Any ideas what strategy Von Karma's planning for tomorrow? It sounds like he's bringing up another witness. Another witness? Oh, right. He said something about that in the trial today. There were 2 witnesses. I was wondering who that other witness was, or who was it? Sorry, pal. As much as I like to, I'm not at liberty to divulge that information. Right. Alright, I want to ask you something about Edgeworth. What's up? Is he afraid of earthquakes? I never heard anything about that before. Mr. Edgeworth doesn't talk about much himself, you see. But there is one thing clear as day. Him hating crime that way he does, and him becoming a prosecutor, and him being scared of earthquakes. It all started with that incident. The DL6 incident? Yep, that one, 15 years ago. When he saw his father shot before his very eyes. He still feels pain now. You can see it in his eyes. I want to talk about Maya Fey. Huh? She's not out on bail yet? That's strange. I told her let her go as soon as they done. As soon as they written her report. Man, I don't know what would have happened in that courtroom today if it weren't for her. Seeing her dragged out by the bailiff. I'll be honest with you, pal. I shed a tear too. Mr. Edgeworth, he was moved. I saw his lips tremble. Really? Cold as ice, Edgeworth? He was really grateful for what she did, you know? I'm going to head back to the station. I'll give the report on Milo and get her out as soon as I can. Thank you. Oh wait, I was wondering how much is Bell going to be? Don't worry about that, fellow. Mr. Edgeworth is posting the whole amount. What? Edgeworth? Can I tell you? He's grateful to her for what she did. Alright, pal. Well, don't forget to pick her up, okay? Alright, let's go pick up Maya. Hey Nick, you finally came. They just finished their paperwork. I'm free to go. Free at last, eh? Those interrogators were really mean. They're like, okay, what did you do this time? I was like, I was like some sort of criminal. Can you believe it? Well, they let you out in the end, didn't they? But that reminds me. Thanks for the bell. Oh, thanks you should thank Edgeworth. Huh? He posted a bill for you. He said he was grateful for what you did. Mr. Edgeworth did that? I have to make it up to him. We've got to win this case, Nick. Okay, now we can go back to the lake. There aren't many around. Yeah, they're not. I said this earlier. You weren't here. Hey, y'all. It's me, Lada. Y'all really did it today. What do we do now? Well, I'm not complaining. See, I did a little thinking for self-reflection, you might say. I realized I have been a witness. It's a big responsibility, but I just went up there and started babbling, and the old thing that came to mind. Lada, see, so you see, I want to make it up to y'all. Make it up. What'd you think of today's trial? To be honest with you, I was doing it half just to say I've been a witness, even though I didn't really see anything. I kind of convinced myself I had, though. I'm sorry, I know I caused you a lot of trouble. Well, the memory is tricky, vague little thing. Yeah, I sure know that. I'll be fine next time. I witnessed a murder. Right. You mean the first time you witnessed a murder. Gordy? Well, yeah. Well, the way I figured the trial today was only stoking the flames of Gordy fever. I'll get my exclusive photos and skyrocket to stardom. Alright, Lada, you go, girl. I wish I could have been an investigative photographer too. Finish your spirit medium training first. Lada, what do you mean by making it up to us? Well, you see, I actually got a bit of information for you. What? That Von Karma didn't want me to say nothing about it. Well, what information? Now we're getting ahead to the heart of it. See, I reckon we might have been able to do ourselves a little exchange. Exchange? I thought it was to make it up to us. Right. I proposed a little exchange to make it up to you. What? Information doesn't come with a cheap, my friend. Hey, I see you thinking, my, how unsophisticated these southern folks are. It's written all over your face. Let me tell you, most southerners are way more sophisticated than you. I'm just an exception, okay? Well, what it'll be is if we gotta do it or not. What do we do? Okay, deal. We don't have any other leads, so I don't think we have a choice here. Okay, how much? You completely off your rockers? I may not be sophisticated, but I'm not trying to rob you. Huh? The only fair exchange for information is information. Listen good. What I need you today is information about Gordy. Gordy? Yeah, Gordy doesn't... I mean, Gordy might not exist. I'll be keeping a watch on the car, okay? You see something, y'all? Come to me first, got it? Right. See y'all later. Okay, Nick, let's go hunting. Hunting? What you mean? You don't seriously mean Gordy? I sure do. What about Edgeworth? We're searching for Gordy, for him, Nick. Don't you get it? Okay, how exactly do we search for a make-believe monster? Maybe you can find a monster myth specialist. Where is it? Oh wow, they did that fast. Well, what's that? The Steel Samurai, Nick. Yo, Maya. Don't start flirting with Maya. I'm getting tired of you, Mr. Butts. Larry, what the heck is that about? Oh, it's just my girl Kyance's idea. She was all like, if you like, put this here. It'd be really cool. Like, really cool. Dude, she gave it to me along with the banner. Wow, that's really impressive. She found all those for you. Well, she knows a lot of people. And that's how she finished the day, so now we got them for free. Right? Yo, Nick, what happened with Edgy? We made it through the first day of court, alright. I don't know how good our prospects are from here, though. Huh? Hey, Larry, did you know Mr. Edgeworth's secret witness? He's terrified of earthquakes. He acts like a little boy. Huh? That's a little weird. I don't think he was ever like that in school. No? Really? Well, we were only in the same class for a little bit. He transferred schools pretty quickly. Transferred? Right. When the DL6 incident happened. He doesn't look like Larry knows about it, though. Yeah, when'd you get the big samurai thingy? Huh? That big guy? I've had that for about a month, yeah. It's a big kid with the kids. Why wasn't it there yesterday? Oh, right. The compressor was busted. Compressor? Yeah, that little unit by the hot dog stand? That thing? That is why I used to put the air in the Steel Samurai. It broke a little while ago, so I sent it for repairs. Oh, and here I thought you inflated it all by yourself. You better not. You better not. I don't like you. I'm just kidding. I'm gonna go ask the crazy detective that is into childhood stuff. Hey there, pal. What's up? You look all out of sorts. Wait, you didn't go do something that hurt Mr. Edgeworth's case again? What do you mean again? Whatever. Have a seat, pal. I'm here for you if you need anything besides money, that is. I mean, you do eat ramen every night. How's the investigation proceedings? Oh, it's not really. We have another meeting coming up. We're supposed to talk about Mr. Edwards' motive. His motive? See, Mr. Edwards' father died in the DL6 incident, and that guy whose own suspect declared innocent was a victim in the case, Robert Hammond. They're saying that's why Mr. Edwards shot him, and Edgeworth never talks about his past. I bet they'll drag it out of him and hit it with him in court tomorrow. Poor Edgeworth. I gotta admit it doesn't look good, pal. Got anything about Gordy? Say, detective, do you know Gordy? That monster down the Gourd Lake? Not personally, no. Ah, darn. Well, we're looking for it. Huh? Are you out of your mind? Eek. You got no time to go monster hunting. What about a little questioning for me, then? Oh, Detective Gumshoes is scaring me, Nick. I told Detective Gumshoes about the deal with Lada. Nick, try telling him sooner next time. Or, sorry. I see, pal. Sorry for shouting at you. Okay. I, Detective Gumshoes, will aid in your search for Gordy. Huh? I will loan you one of our newest secret weapons for finding evidence. Really? You can take it wherever you like. Okay, give us the goods. Hold on now. Everything's in due time. First, let me show them to you. These are the best and brightest. Introduce the secret nest #1 missile. A missile? It's he's a canine dog, still in training. Missile, here boy. There he is. Ah, he's cute. Look, Nick, cute dog. Cute dog. This is where I thought, and this will help us out. Next secret weapon #2, a fishing pole. You know, Detective Gumshoes, we're looking for monsters. Yeah, how am I supposed to catch a whole sea monster with a fishing pole? You never know until you try, pal. Okay, this is the last one. No, please, I'm already overwhelmed by our choices. Secret weapon #3, a metal detector. Here. Detective Gumshoes, really? Or something alive? Right. How are you supposed to find a metal? Where are you supposed to find a metal detector? Hey, you never know, it might be eating some metal. Well, which will it be? I can't make my mind, Nick. They all seem so perfect. I can't seem to make my mind either, for the totally opposite reason. Okay, what do I want? You know, I'm gonna take the dog. Why not? Aw, so cute. All right, Missile. Let's go look for a monster. Hey, Nick. Missile's been acting strangely. That little creature's a detective. Oh, I love little doggies. Good boy, good boy. Oh, what's wrong, Missile? Eek, Missile. Whoa, stop that thing, cannibal. My samurai dogs. Oh, he ate every single one. I'm so sorry, Larry. Sorry, don't pay my bills, Nick. Haha, I'll have to get this next time. I'm just, I'm just gonna go, actually. You know what? You know what? I'm sorry about your hot dogs. Just like Edgeworth isn't questioning. Let's come back later. Guess so. Oh, well, I guess we should tell him about the dog. Can we borrow one of the other things? Huh? Yeah, sure, pal. I'll have to take it back the last one I let you pirate the farm policy. Fishing pole, I guess? Aw, you don't want it back if I break it. That's nice. Right. Alright, let's go, Sorry, Larry. Where is it? There he is. Hi, Larry. You look unimpressed for some reason. Wait. Oh, hi, kitty. Wait. No, it can't be this. Am I stupid? I'm kind of dumb. You know what? Metal detector. Actually, you know what? I should pick that from the beginning. We're there. Public beach. Hi, Larry. Sorry about your dogs. It's always so quiet here. I wonder if the boat shop is closed for good. But with the burner on the lake and all, they're probably just they're probably taking a vacation until it blows over. Nick, it's beeping. The metal detector's beeping. I found something. Sure, it's loud enough about it. Whatever this is. Yeah, it's in those bushes. Let's check it out, Maya. Oh, why do I have to check it out? Nick, look. Huh? Air tank. It has a banner around it. I thought it was Gordy. Maya, first of all, why would Gordy be in the bushes? And second of all, why would a metal detector react to a sea monster? Oh, huh? There's something wrapped around this tank. Looks like a string of flags. Well, we might as well take it with us for now, what we found. It's heavy. Air tank has dubious evidence. Oh, wait. It has your banner on it, right? What? An air tank. What about it? Larry, I'm gonna ask you about this tank. Is it yours? No, I frick, I picked the wrong one. Huh? Well, no, never. What the heck will I be diving in the middle of the winter? There's something about the way his eye twitched when I showed him the tank. Yeah, why is your eye twitching? I think it's better to pursue the line of questioning a little further. Is it yours? Say, this air tank is yours? Why would I have a thing like that? See how there's a string of flags around the tank valve? It's just like the string of flags you have around your samurai there. Yeah, must be a coincidence. There were strings of flags everywhere these days. Like elementary school and used carts dealership. Look, why would I need a tank anyways? To inflate something? You used this to inflate that, didn't you? Yeah, inflate what? What else? The big puffy steel samurai. Now why would you go ask me a question like that? Looks like I hit a nail in the head. Right. Actually, the compressor is always used a little fritz. So I tried using the air tank to inflate it just once, and it didn't go so well, as I expected. Ask more about the tank. Why would I not? It didn't go so well. Yeah, don't you think you'd be a little more specific? Well, it's embarrassing, so I don't really want to talk about it. Tell us. Fine, whatever. It's like, I said the compressor was busted. I took the tank and tried to fill the samurai up with it, and then... the valve busted and made this incredible noise. And the tank there took off shine like a rocket. I took my poor deflated samurai with it. What? Off to the guard legs? That's Gordy. I'm sure it scared the gourd, that's for sure. I found out what Gordy is. Hey, well, y'all find anything about Gordy? Oh, no, nothing. Well, keep moving. It's cold out here at nighttime. It's a little chilly. I think I have to sneeze. Whoa. No, you don't. No sneezing. Achoo. Yeah, I told you no sneezing. See, the camera is trying to think it's a little softer than a bang. I trigger one of those Von Carb senior snaps now. Oh, I'm so sorry. Well, sorry isn't nice, but what's about my film? Nick, pay the lady. Sob. I heard something in today's trial, that's for sure. Testifying is serious business. That's why I decided not to talk anymore about the case. Huh? Well, did you say you had information about the case? Tell us that at least. Like I said, I traded for the Gordy dirt. What are you going to say? What are you going to do if Gordy doesn't exist? Well, I'll quit being an investigative photographer. What? After all, I've only done one photo of my name so far. Is it a good one? You bet. A hooya. A hoofya. Anyways, if I can't get a career making photographer this time around, then that'll be it. I'll just go and go back to school. Well, so you're really a university student? Oh well, I'm taking a break for a bit, right? Are you trying? Oh wait, never mind. Oh, sorry, I meant to. God, what? Why does it say no on Gordy? What do you do if Gordy doesn't exist? I'll quit being an investigative photographer. Wait. Why doesn't it say that I did Gordy? Am I supposed to do something with Gordy? Wait, was I supposed to do something with Larry? Did I really not? Dang it, what the heck? Oh wait, no. I didn't say the flying air tank. There's still something left. I'm stupid. I thought I could just put two and two together. What happened next? Oh well, it happened 20th or so. The 20th, a week ago. Now as far as I could see, the tank went flying out into the lake. So I went out every night in the boat looking for it. I mean, Kaya gave me that Still Samurai after all. And what'd you find? Just the night before last. It flew out of there. It took me 4 days to find it. The night before was the night of the murder. Sorry for not telling you, Nick. Actually, I was here on the night of the murder. But you see, I went home before midnight. So you don't know what happened. No. That's too bad. It's not bad at all. We saw one evidence, one farce. Maybe we should go tell her. I'm stupid. Okay, I kind of assumed that they would put two and two together. Gordy doesn't exist. Sada? There's no such thing as Gordy. What? How can you tell? Really, Nick? You got some proof that Gordy exists? The proof that Gordy exists. Yeah. It's this. Larry's air tank. What are you doing with an air tank? This is Gordy? Excuse me? Well, what are you saying exactly, Nick? You see that hot dog stand over there? There's a giant inflatable samurai doll there. Well, about a week ago, an idiot who happened to be a friend of mine tried to fill it. And used an air tank, and when the valve blew, the tank flew into the lake. Apparently, it made a pretty big loud bang when it flew. A bang? The tank along with the steel deflated samurai fell into the lake. At the same time, a couple were taking a photograph of the lake. This photo. Wait, so you're saying that Gordy is really still samurai? Well, that's a fine way to ruin a gal's dream. I'm sorry, Lada. Nah, it's okay, you win. I'll give you your info, like I promised. Poor Lada. So tell us what information you have? A promise is a promise, I guess. I overheard the cops around here saying something about the winds tomorrow. They said the caretaker of the boat rental place the path up there. Boat rental? There's no guy living all by himself. Y'all should go check it out. Okay, we'll go check it out. Something else. Yeah, the night of the murder, my camera clicked twice, you know. Wait, so you have another photograph? Well, yeah, but there's nothing in it all, just a lake. I figured it wouldn't be much as evidence, so I kept it to myself. Well, I might not be helpful at all, but here, take it. Bye now, I'll take care. Time for me to pack up and leave. I'm sorry. Poor Lotta. It's all Larry's fault. The legend still lives on, I guess. The legend? Yeah, the legend of Larry, familiar to all who know him for any length of time. When something smells, it's usually the butts. Somebody should whip that butts into shape. Alright, let's move to boat rental. This is a boat shop, yeah. You're right. There doesn't seem to be anyone around. Well, let's go check it out anyways. Oh, Meg, is that you? Keith? Is that you, Keith, with you? Where have you two been? I was worried sick. Nick, you handle this. I think I'll leave this up to you, Maya. Meg, yes? Finally made up your mind, have you? Made up my mind? You'll run the pasta shop with when I'm gone. Pasta? Glad to hear it. You make your old man proud. When you kids left the house, I didn't know what I'd think. What am I supposed to do to keep this place running, an old man like me? Polly, these kids are home. Hello. Squawk. Nick, what's up with that? A parrot. The one on the porch? Keith, yes? I'll leave you wet noodles in your capable hands, Sonny. Nick, what's a wet noodle? Based on the available evidence, I say it's the name of the pasta shop. What a relief, isn't it, Polly? Hello. Yup. He fell asleep. I guess he's relieved. Tell me about the pasta shop. A pasta shop? Well, you have to think the wet noodle will live when I'm gone. My father started it, you know. That's what makes it second generation, Meg. Yes? Tomorrow we'll start with the secrets of dough tossing. Dough tossing? You too, Keith. Yes, it's me. I'm Keith now. You'll be the best pasta wrangler the West's ever seen. Pasta wrangler? The West? Is the pasta from Italy? Meg, yes. You know the best pasta's always been made of west of Rockies, don't you? Right, of course. Everyone knows that. Nick, huh? How long will we have to keep up this all in the family charade? This old man must know something or two about the murder. We're not leaving until we find out what it is. This is a boat rental shop, right? What are you talking about? This here's the palace of the pasta wet noodle. Though, now you mention it, we have gotten many orders of spaghetti recently. All the kids come up and say, yo dude, we want to ride one of your boats. That's why I keep the boats out there. You youngsters these days, darn if I understand them. I'm pretty confused myself. Nick, this isn't going anywhere. But this old man's a witness tomorrow, right? We gotta find some way to get information out of him. You bird. Wow, what an amazing parrot that is. Good morning. Hello? It ignored me. Well, you forgot Meg. You gotta call her her first name. Her name? Polly, how have you been? Hello. See? Oh, neat. So the parent's name is Polly. Too bad all she could say is hello. Ha ha ha. Oh, Polly can say lots of things. You just need those secret words. The secret words. I'm gonna go. Good luck with your pasta shop boat rental. I hope I'm like that when I'm old. Oh my god, am I dumb? Did I really not ask about Polly? No, why do I keep doing this? Move, boat rental. Move, caretaker. Oh wait, not move. Ah, my memory aches me again. What was I just telling you? Everything important to me, old Polly here? Everything important? Oh, I wonder. Polly, what's the number of the safe? 1228. Oh, right. Hey, Polly. Watch it, will ya? See, Nick? All it takes is a little clever thinking. And a criminal mind. Quick, Nick. Write that number down. Hey, don't get me involved in these little high schemes. Well, Polly, thank you for the... I swear, if I go back to criminal affairs and they're like, oh yeah, now look how she's out as me, I'm gonna be so mad. So mad. Hey, is that a police department's mascot? That's the Blue Badger. No, not here. Gourd. Oh, wait. I guess I should let him know that I'm a lawyer. Is that a lawyer badge? Yes, it is. I don't believe it. This old guy's the first person to recognize my badge. I get it. Huh? Oh, yep. I got you figured out now. You're not Keith. I never claimed to be Keith. Nick? Another chance to clear things up. Sir? No, I'm not Keith. I'm not Meg either. We're here investigating a murder that took place on the night of the other day. Please help us. Oh, a lawyer, huh? Yes, mister. Alright, I'll help. Well, on one condition. What's that? When this case is over and done, you'll run the wet noodle. Fine. Yeah, sure, yeah. Yeah, Maya, you can run it. Anything to get this case solved. Who wants to eat Phoenix noodles? Yeah, who would want to eat Phoenix noodles? I guess so. That's my boy. Good for you, Keith. Wait, didn't I just say you too, Meg? Yeah? Hello. Now he's talking to the bird again. How we get him to talk to us? Do you know anything about this? You know what, Gordy? Nope. That was a clear answer. Oh, wait. You know anything about this? Oh, yep, I've seen this. You know something about this? Keith? Yeah? It's okay, you can call me Dad. Dad? You know something about this? Yep, the other night, out on the lake. Yes. You know all about that, I seen it. What? Tell us what you saw. Well, I suppose, since I'm taking over the shop and all. I forget the time, but it was pretty dark outside. Probably night, yup. It was after midnight, but okay. Then I heard this bang. I look outside, and I heard another bang. A little while later, a young man walked up to my window here. He muttered something to himself a yell. What'd he say? I forgot. I don't remember. I'll remember tomorrow by the court time, promise. We need to know earlier than that. You know what, huh? Little Terry was just here. Terry? Yep, that's the kid next to her who used to make him cry all the time. He was wearing his tattered old coat, got himself whiskers growing on his face. He must be talking about Detective Gumshoes. He came up telling me to come down to the court tomorrow. Really? Somehow, I don't think we're going to get much useful. I don't think we're going to get anything useful. Fine, maybe we should be leaving. Oh wait, I had one more question, huh? Polly? Have we forgotten something? Squawk, don't forget DL6. Why do you know about that? Huh? What did they say just now? One more time, Polly. Don't forget DL6. What? DL6 incident? Hey man, hey mister, I mean dad? This is getting weird. Who is this old guy? Why would he know about DL6? We have to figure out who the old man is. Oh, what? He locked the door from the other side. Who could that old man be? I think I need... Yeah. Alright, now we can talk to the himbo. Criminal affairs. You know anything about the boat rental caretaker? Oh yeah, the old man who runs it appears to as a witness to our course, right? How'd you know that? How is it supposed to be top secret? Do you know who the old man is, detective? Actually, I don't. He's a bit of an odd bird. I haven't seen him able to get a straight answer out of him. I decided first that he wasn't persuasive enough to stand and testify against the witness. That's why we called Miss Slaughter Hart yesterday. As for who he is, I don't know. Sounds suspicious. Let's become shoes. Please help us. Huh? We didn't know about the DL6 incident. That was when Edgeworth's father died. I can't help but think it has something to do with this current case. Tell you the truth, I don't know much about the DL6 either. Mr. Edgeworth forbade us from reading the file. So, I'm afraid I can't show you them to you either, pal. What? However, if you can't convince me somehow that the DL6 is related to this case, I guess I consider opening the file. I'm gonna present the bird. Because he brought it up. The old man in the parent bowling shop, the parent knew about the incident. The incident? DL6. Yeah. Oh, never mind, it's a flashback. I'm sorry, I'm eating Greek yogurt. Oh, records room. 10 years of files and 2 years of dust, I guess. Let's find DL6 stuff quick. 15-year ago, bros mean it. Nah, backstory, blah, 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 blah. Ah, oh, frick, wrong screen. I'm stupid. I'm dumb. No one look. Summary, found it. Here you go. December 28th, 2001. Wait, so it's 2016 this. They don't got like any technology for 2016. So 2 days, the case is closed. The incident took place in an elevator in District Courthouse. What? That's the same District Courthouse we were holding the trial now. Looks like it. If only Miss Medium didn't skip out on it, she could talk to the ghost. Actually, would that do good? They already know who did it. They just can't prove it. Edgeworth shot his father. The victim here found it. Yeah, we know he was in the elevator with his father. He said it. Were you not there, Maya? You were there. So he must have been the third person elevator. You have time to do anything he found? I think I generally know what happened in the DL6 incident now. I still don't know what sort of impact the whole thing had on Edgeworth. Nick, are you going to take the whole file there? There's too much. We'll never get it out. You're right. Well, if we just take what we need. Oh, thank God. I thought I was going to ask me what we need. Well, no opening statement, so that's fast, Judge. I was taking a meaningful pause before speaking. Dramatic. You little. You know what? No one likes you. Yeah, what does it mean your statement? Must you question everything? It'll be over 3 minutes. We have no time wasting. I'll call my witness now. Is that mysterious boner? I'm proprietor of the restaurant Wet Noodle at Gourd Lake. And I also ran boats. That night of the incident. I don't think anyone gets spaghetti from this guy. Yep, it was. Please testify. Wait a second. We saw, heard the... Yeah, raise an objection. Dang, wrong screen. I always do that. Objection! Wait a minute. What's how to say his name yet? Because I didn't ask him, Mr. Wright. Bah. I predicted this trial will end in 3 minutes. Stop asking trivial questions, cooperate. Huh? Well, I'm not really sure. Yup. What do you mean? My memory. Your Honor, this witness does not remember anything from beyond the last several years. There you go. He cannot recall his own name. He didn't recall, you say. Yeah, but the incident in question took place 3 days ago. He could testify. Very well. Let's hear his testimony, shall we? We begin. Why does that hurt you so much? Excuse me, Mr. Von Karma. 3 minutes just passed. I see. Well then, let's just take our time. You may cross-examine the witness. Stupid prosecutor. It was night of 24th, just after midnight. I was in the restaurant where I rent boats as usual. I heard bang. I saw just one leg, then I heard another bang. Just one leg, and I heard another bang. Oh, shoot. I didn't read the whole thing. I'm stupid. A man walks by my shore. Can you identify who the man is? Oh, sorry. Yeah, by my window, right outside my window, my little shack. And can you see the man's face? Well, the fog was pretty darn thick, but he was right there in front of me. I saw him. That's a rather important detail. Please add to your testimony. I have a bad feeling about this. That man was the defendant. He was saying, I can't believe he's dead. Wait, if Edgeworth saw him, then how come we can't believe it? Are you serious? Are you sure? Uh-oh. Dad. Dead certain, Keith. He said, I can't believe he's dead. He was walking by too. Witness, are you sure this person you saw was Miles Edgeworth? It was him. It was that Edgeworth boy. This sounds like decisive evidence indeed. I see no room for doubt. Von Karma. He lured me to cross-examination. He could set me up for a fall. Nick, I don't believe it. I don't like the way things are going. Everyone in the courtroom is glaring at us. I better act quick, or shot's getting over with. I'm gonna raise an objection. Your Honor, we proved yesterday in trial that it could not have been Edgeworth who fired that gun. Mr. Wright, are you referred to this fingerprints from... Yeah. Yeah, I am. That's explainable. He could have wiped his fingerprints after he fired. Truth of the matter, everything this witness says when he's true. I'm gonna raise another objection. Why would he wipe his fingerprints and then touch it again? If he were telling a lie, Mr. Wright, in the court case law, the evidence tells us all. Apparently, you have yet to realize even that basic fact. If you say his testimony is a lie, shows proof. Nick, do you have evidence? It's no good. There's nothing I can do. Are you sure? To be honest, I don't know what to do anymore. Please. Can you hear me, sis? Please. We need your help. Nick needs you. 3 minutes was perhaps too high of an expectation. However, 15 minutes isn't bad. That must be the new record. Alright, then move. No, don't let him leave. Of course, no reason to prolong the trial. The court finds defendant Miles Edgeworth. No. What? Wait. What was that just now? Me? What? Larry? What are you doing here? Listen, you gotta listen to me. I was there in the park the night of the murder. I wasn't sure about it until yesterday, but today I remembered it. Remembered what? The gunshot. I heard it too. Order. What's the meaning of this? The verdict has been decided. I call for adjourn. One moment, Mr. Connor. So you're saying you heard a gunshot? Yeah, I did. A gunshot that night. I was sitting here in the audience listening to the testimony, and I realized something was different from what I remember. Anyhow, I can't just sit here and let you call Mr. Edgy a murder. At all. I'll testify. Let me testify. Order. Order. First, this is the first time something like that happened in my court. I'm not quite sure how to proceed. Judge, you're already giving your decision. Trial's over. Nick, that's it. Larry's giving us a final chance. She's right. If only it wasn't Larry. He could make things even worse. Mr. Edwards just declared guilty, Nick. It doesn't get any worse. You're right. Okay. Your Honor, if there's another witness, it is our duty to hear them speak. Right here, right now. A waste of time. The verdict cannot be overturned. I'll let you speak my opinion. I will allow proceedings to prevent an inaccurate verdict in order to make sure no mistakes have been made. Every witness should be heard. What is this? I withdraw my previous verdict of guilty. Yeah. The court will adjourn for 5 minutes before recess. After that, we will hear this new witness. Court is adjourned. That was too close. Sorry to keep you on the edge of your seat like that, Mr. Edward. I've seen worse. Yeah, right, Mr. Edward. You're sweating bullets. I was just wondering what Larry plans to say in there. Larry was at the lake that night. Yes. He said he went looking into a samurai balloon that flew into the lake. Oh, right. He found the balloon in the air tank that night. Yeah. Hey, Edgeworth. Huh? You say something right? Yeah, a lot of things. You seem out of it. What's wrong? It's nothing. Mr. Edgeworth, there's something I've been meaning to ask you. What's that? Why are your fingerprints on the murder weapon? Oh. When you fell into the lake, I went to a daze. I couldn't understand what happened. I couldn't think straight. But then I saw a pistol lying on the floor of the boat in front of me. I picked it up without thinking. I didn't have a reason, really. I see. Right? Yeah? This might be our chance. Our chance? Von Karp has only ever run perfect trials. Perfect trials. Perfectly prepared witnesses, perfect, complete evidence. That's the secret to his success. This is his first time he's ever had to deal with something unexpected. He has something that he hasn't really even talked to testify before the court. And that someone is Larry. Where are you getting at? It is likely his testimony will be full of holes, right? That's right, Nick. No 10 minutes trial. This time, we'll make this out one. We'll milk this one for all it's worth. Hey, it was 15 minutes. 15. Everything on Larry now. Alright, leave it to me. That night, I was out on the boat. I was looking for something, or I found it. So I quietly slipped into the boat back in the rental shop. And I was just thinking, when I got home, I heard this bang. I looked over and saw a lake, but I didn't see a boat. So after that single gunshot, I went home. That was usually vague testimony, even for this court. Any cases, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. What's wrong, Nick? It's Larry. I have no idea what he's going to say if I press him. I'm a little scared. Well, we come this far. There's no way to go forward, Nick. So I looked onto the wide and see boat. So after I see the gush, I went home. Didn't this person say that they heard 2 gunshots? Where is it? Yeah, this one. Wait a second, Larry. Huh? What? You only heard a bang? You sure? That's what I said. But Miss Slaughter testified yesterday she heard 2 bangs. And the old man just now said the same thing. They brushed her 2 bangs ass that night. Huh? Were you even listening? Were you paying attention to all what they said? Yo, Nick, please. Huh? You know something's been bothering me. I'm a witness, see? I'm like a customer here. So you gotta treat me nice and stuff, okay? Mr. Butts, but you only heard 1 gunshot, are you sure? Well, tell you the truth, I'm not sure. My cat knocked my mouse off the table. I'm not sure. How can you not sure? Sterling, you okay? Oh no, I saw him breathe. Never mind. Yeah, well, I might have missed the other gunshot. I was listening to something else. Something else? My radio, dude. My headphones. Yeah, headphones in. That's pretty. Order, stop that booing. Mr. Butts, you were listening to radio with your headphones? Yeah, so what? That's a crime? I was listening to my radio. Everyone listens to radio. What's the big deal? Mr. Von Karma, your statement, waste of time. I do not accept this witness nor his shoddy testimony. Well, Mr. Wright, should I continue? Yeah. Your Honor, please allow the witness to continue his testimony. Blah. Nothing more pitiful than a lawyer who doesn't know when he's lost. Very well, Mr. Butts. Please get your testimony about the radio. Leave it to me. I wouldn't. If there were any other way out of this, believe me. It's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve. That's why I was listening to an All Request show on the radio. See, I was listening to real loud, booming loud too. But I'm sure I heard that gunshot. I remember exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it too. Hey, what's the problem? Can a man listen to his radio in peace? Isn't this a free country? I surely believe Larry has no idea what the problem here is. Judge, can you believe a word this witness says? When he says he's probably heard nothing more than a drum beat from the radio. True enough, it is difficult to believe his testimony. Wait, Your Honor, the witness said he remembers exactly what the DJ said when he heard the gunshots. Excuse me? DJ? An announcer? The guy who says things on the radio? How old is the judge? Anyways, what it seems to me is when he heard the sound, no music was playing. The DJ only talks between songs, so he could have heard the gunshot from the lake. I could cross-examine a witness, Your Honor. Very well, right? I can't tell if I can't believe I'm continuing this charade. It's so lonely being on Christmas Eve at night. That's why I was listening to All Request show on the radio. I was listening to a real booming loud light. But I'm sure I heard that gunshot. I remember exactly what the DJ was saying. Can you tell us? Dang it, cat! My cat. I don't know why he kicked my mouse as soon as I was gonna press. Yeah, what did they say? That's right. Please cease this pointless questioning. What's the point of this? Could know what the DJ said to us? Indeed, Mr. Ron, he has a point. I'll allow the question. Yeah, we should care. We should care, Your Honor. Of course we should. Why? Well, how do you know if we didn't ask, huh? Very well. Mr. Willis, please testify to the court. What was the announcer saying when you heard the gunshot? That's when he said, "Hey, it's almost Christmas." I heard the gunshot. That's Larry, are you absolutely sure that's what you're saying is correct? Huh? What is with that face? You look serious, dude. If you're trying to scare me, you better know I don't scare easily. Yeah, sure. Is something the matter, Mr. Wright? Your Honor. Did you hear what the witness just said? He said, "Hey, it's almost Christmas," we heard the gunshot. Indeed, and it's almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. You realize what that means? He heard the gunshot when it was still Christmas Eve. That seems to be the case, yes. But that contradicts the two testimonies we have heard so far, Your Honor. Both of the witnesses said it was after midnight when they heard the gunshots. In other words, when they heard the gunshot, it was already Christmas. This is a clear contradiction, Your Honor. What does that mean? The two prior witnesses heard gunshots after midnight. However, this witness says he heard a gunshot before midnight. Judge's answer is simple. My current witness is painfully mistaken. Just look at him, suspicious. What? Huh, Mr. Wright, what do you think about this? But no, Larry's right. Larry's not mistaken, Your Honor. You heard that gunshot before midnight. Intriguing. I'm assuming you have evidence for the spotted claim? Should be evidence that he heard it before midnight. Was this taken? Where's the photo? What does it look like? It won't. Oh, it says 11:50. Okay. Look at this photograph. It was taken by our witness yesterday with her automatic camera. The timestamp of the photo shows it reads December 24th, 11:50 p.m. But there is nothing on this photo, Your Honor. The real issue is not why nothing is shown in the photograph. It is why the photograph exists at all. What do you mean? Your Honor, this photograph was taken by an automatic camera. The camera was set to go off in response to loud noises. Ah, correct. The loud noises on the lake at 11:50 p.m. This is why this photograph was taken. In other words, when Larry heard the gunshot, it was almost definitely still Christmas Eve. Indeed, it would seem that is the case. Then, where does this leave us? Mrs. Hart testified that she heard the gunshots after midnight. Are you claiming she was mistaken? Not at all, Your Honor. The fact that the camera also triggered at 15 minutes after midnight. That night, there were two sets of gunshots, with 25-minute pauses between them. Don't be fooled. The camera was set to respond to loud noises. Yeah? There's no proof that the loud noise at 11:50 was a gunshot. Our witness could have sneezed and triggered the camera. Hey man, my nose was clear that night, man. Clear. Huh. Well, Mr. Wright. There's no telling right now. Can you prove it the gunshot? Wait, it said fired 3 times. This is my evidence. The murder weapon? Something about this pistol was bothering me, Your Honor. Both the witness who testified yesterday heard 2 gunshots. However, the murder weapon was fired 3 times. When, then, was the last shot fired? Only now I realize the truth. The third shot was the shot that Larry heard just before midnight. Order. That would make sense of the evidence show that we've seen so far. However, this leaves me wondering what exactly did happen that night at the lake. Exactly. If this is true, there were 2 sets of gunshots separated by 25 minutes. One at 11:50, another one 15 minutes after midnight. Why, I ask you, why? I better think something quick. Wait a second. Gunshot separated by 25 minutes. What's wrong, Nick? I have it. Huh? I remember the case with the Steel Samurai. Of course I remember. The murder case is the same idea as the murder in that case. What do you mean? Maya, yes? If we don't figure out this now, we'll never overturn Edgeworth's guilty verdict. I got a hunch. I'm going to run with it. Right? I mean, is this safe? Safe? We already got a guilty verdict. We have nothing to lose. You just watch and let me know if I say anything sounds fishy, okay? Right, Nick. Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Edgeworth. Mr. Wright. I'm sorry. This testimony just now proves I cleared up this entire case. What do you mean, Mr. Wright? So you finally realize the truth. Then there can be no other murder than Miles Edgeworth himself. Wrong, Von Karma. A man was shot that night, but it wasn't Edgeworth who did the shooting. Take a deep breath and consider the facts. All the well, the guilty party has no other man on that boat. I bet it's hard to imagine any other possibility. Yes, but it seems that the victim was shot 15 minutes before midnight. What do you mean by that, Mr. Wright? We have photographic evidence at the time of the shooting. The timestamp says 0:15, but Larry heard a gunshot 25 minutes before that. Robert Hammond was killed 25 minutes before the shot on the lake. That's the only way that Edgeworth could be innocent. Mr. Wright, are you quite mad? Explain who the two men on the boat were. Edgeworth in the murder? Of course it was Edgeworth in the murder. But after the murder killed Robert Hammond at 11:50, he assumed the disguise of Mr. Hammond and met Edgeworth. What? Are you serious? Yes, Edgeworth won't tell us why he went to take the lady out that night. However, I have a hunch. That night, Roger Hammond called Edgeworth to the lake. Now, Edgeworth didn't know Robert Hammond's face that well. That's why he didn't suspect anything when the murder took Robert Hammond's place. I'm not sure how to make all of this. Ludicrous. Very well, Mr. Wright. Tell us the name of the murder, then the murder name that is... I don't know. Actually, I don't know the murderer's name. If you don't know, but again, you waste my time. I don't know because he never told us. The murderer is still in the caretaker of the boat shop, the old man. At 11:50, he was the one who killed Robert Hammond. The caretaker of the boat shop? Where did he do this? There weren't any boats on the lake then. Why would he have to go all the way out on the lake to shoot someone? May I suggest the real scene of the boat crime was on the boat? Huh? Very well. Where did the murder take place? Here, of course, the boat shop where he lives.
Objection.
You have proof that the boat shop is the scene of the crime? Recall Larry's statement, if you will. That night, he was out on the lake in a boat searching for something. He finds and returns to the boat. Then he just starts heading home. He hears a gunshot. He heard a gunshot, Your Honor. Even though he was wearing headphones at the time. In other words, the gunshot was very, very close by. And where would that be if he just returned the boat? The boat shop. Mr. Wright, what happened that night on Gourd Lake? Please tell us, Cord, from the beginning. Yes, Your Honor. Nick, are you sure about this? Not really, but if I start to think at the very beginning, and I start to take it slow, I might be able to figure this out. That night, the caretaker of the boat shop called Robert Hammond to his shop. This was around 11:50. Earlier, her fired. After that, the caretaker put Robert Hammond's coat on. He became Robert Hammond. Then, who fired the pistol on the boat, Mr. Wright? Of course, he fired it. Of course, it was the murderer who shot the pistol. He shot it twice, but missed Edgeworth on purpose. Wait a minute. Yes. Why would he shoot twice if he didn't mean to hit anyone? Details. Know this, Mr. Wright. The moment you run out of explanations is the moment you lose. That's why he shot fire. Create a witness. The murderer lifts his pistol and fires one shot, and then ensures that anyone who heard the gunshot will look at the lake. Indeed, Mr. Howard did exactly that after hearing the first gunshot. Next, the murderer waits a bit and then fires again, and then the murderer jumps from the boat himself, leaving the pistol on the boat behind. I see. To someone looking from the edge of the lake, it would appear that one of the men on the boat had shot the other. The murderer didn't know that the automatic camera, of course. That's why he shot twice, to draw the attention to the boat. Once you realize that, everything else falls into place. The boat shopkeep the boat shopkeeper caretaker swam back to his shop, and then he put Mr. Hammond's wet coat back on his body, and he threw the body into the lake. That's what happened, Your Honor. There are events that transpired that night on Gourd Lake. Bailiff, bring out the witness from before. The boat shopkeeper caretaker quick. Very well. While you're waiting for the caretaker, I would like to ask the defendant Miles Edgeworth a few questions. Mr. Edgeworth, please take the stand. Mr. Edgeworth, you heard what the defense said. Yes. Well, why did you go on late that night? What Mr. Reyes said was mostly correct. Astonishingly so, actually. Yes. Several days ago, I received a letter. The letter was signed Robert Hammond. He asked me to come to the boat shop by the lake at midnight on Christmas Eve. He said that he has something very important to discuss with Wyatt. The witness just disappeared. He isn't at the boat shop either. What? What should we do? Find him quickly. We cannot allow him to get away. Witness has disappeared. A search warrant has already been. I will extend the trial until tomorrow, the final day allowed. I request that the police department utilize that time to forces to find that witness. Am I understood? And one more thing. Just who is that boat shop caretaker? I think his identity has become very important to this trial. Is adjourned. Yeah, you got anything to say to that, Von Karma, huh? Yeah, Larry helped us. I just wish our cases weren't so downwire. I know what you mean. Sometimes I feel like it's on trial. It's us on trial instead of our clients. Hey, Edgeworth. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth. Did you say something? Don't you look so pained? I mean, yet. What do you mean? Right. There's something that has been troubling me for a long time now, and I don't know whether or not to tell you. Edgeworth. No, there's no little time left. I want to tell you. Take it off my chest, but it's a nightmare I've had. A memory of the crime that I committed. A crime you committed. A memory of a murder. What the hell? What the helly? What was the Mr. Edgeworth talking about? I don't know. I don't know the guy. A memory of a crime that I committed. A memory of a murder. Do you really think memory has been troubling me recently? But you'd never take someone's life, never. Nick. How's everything going? What do you think of my performance today? I had him swooning in the aisles, huh, Maya? Swooning? Me? Oh yeah. I do remember feeling faint. Right on, tell you the truth. Was I like love at first sight, right? Don't you have a girlfriend? Me? Maybe my heart skipped a beat or two. I think you should do better than that. Come on, I saved Edgeworth. In there, dude. Edgy. You guys should be bowing before me, yeah? Bow. Okay, how do you think of today's trial? Yeah, you really helped today's trial out. You did. If you weren't there, Larry, I'm sure Edgeworth would have been found guilty. Oh, he would have. But seriously, Nick, the bow shop here guy is pretty suspicious, but Edgy ain't off the hook yet. Way to spoil the mood, Larry. I'm just saying, I'm just a guy sitting in the audience, you know? Or from where I was sitting, Edgy seemed pretty edgy. But what I know is, I'm going to believe me, right? Nah, he means me, right, Nick? Yeah, you, Larry. Not me? But why Larry? Huh? Actually, yeah. Why me, Nick? Enough with the silent treatment. Nick, why do you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? I mean, he's changed recently, true. But when we first met, he was kind of a jerk, don't you think? You don't know him back then. When you wanted to become a defense attorney. Was that when you two were classmates? Yeah, in grade school. They saved me, Miles. And Larry, they saved me, and I'll never forget it. That's why I became a defense attorney, you know. What? Hey, Larry, what's he talking about? Sorry, I kind of forgot. Okay, Nick, out with it. I'm going to hear this starting today, and that's final. Okay, it's kind of a long story, so hang in there. Class A trial? Class trial? Alright, let's talk about class trial. You remember Larry. A kid in our class got his lunch money stolen? Lunch money? Our grade school was really small. Every month, kids would bring an envelope with money for lunch from home. Oh, I see. Anyways, that kid envelope disappeared with $38 still inside. Oh yeah, now that you mention it, I do remember that. I can see why you forgot that though. You two were out of school that day. Anyways, I was the only kid not in class. So they thought you did it? Yeah, the kids in the class said that I should be put on trial. Trial? So the next day we held a classroom trial with me as the defendant. Aw, that's cute. That's kind of cute. I didn't do it. Guilty, he did it. Give me the money back. You're such a meanie. No one played with him. Just admit you did it. You can't hide the truth. Tell us the truth. You're not gonna play with us anymore. Yeah, we don't borrow from my erasers. He should be allowed in class really. Or library. Give me my 50 cents back I loaned you. Hey, you really did rob me. The teacher thought I'd done it. Go over and apologize, Phoenix. I don't know what happened. I was sad. I couldn't stop crying. Everyone was staring at me like I'd done it. I tried to apologize. I went to the boy whose money had been stolen was sitting. That's when it happened. He shouldn't have to apologize. The only thing that belongs in the trial is evidence. Anything else has no place. You shall be ashamed, amateurs. Miles? Dang, he was loud back then too. If it wasn't you who stole the money, was it? No, you shouldn't apologize. Everyone has been shouting that you did it, but no one has any proof. Proof? Make him say he's sorry. Why don't you all just shut up? That's why I always saw how it is. Everyone ganging up on picking on one person. Just think how he feels. He said he didn't do it, so he didn't do it. Very well. I'll replace the money myself. This class trial is over. So that's how it happened. After that, 3 of us were the best of friends. Wow, I had no idea. Yeah, I had no idea either. I mean, I forgot. That's why I learned what it meant to be alone. Totally alone, without a friend in the world. You did a good thing, Larry. Oh yeah, well, it was just lucky that I took the day off from school. If I had been there, they would have thought I've done it. So I take it kind of personally, you see. When someone else smells, it's usually the butts. I remember his eyes would shine when we talked about his father. I'm going to become a defense attorney just like my father. A famous defense attorney. And then somehow, a few months later, he suddenly transferred to another school. The DL6 incident, right? I'm not sure, but the transfer probably had to do with his father's death. That's so sad. It was several years later when I heard Edgeworth's name again. There was an article about him in the newspaper. The headline say something like, "Dark suspicions of a demon attorney. Fabricating evidence, manipulating testimonies, covering up facts." The article said that he'd do anything to get a verdict guilt at anything. But why? What happened? I mean, that's not edgy. I used to know at all. That's what I thought too. I tried to get in touch with him. I don't know how many times. He never replied. I guess he didn't want to see his old friends. I could just drop it though. I wanted to meet him. Wonder how he become who he become. That's why I decided. You don't mean. That's why you became a defense attorney? To meet Edgeworth? If I was a defense attorney, I would have to meet him one way or another. In court. Edgeworth believed in me. I believed in him. He's in pain, and no one else is on his side. I'm the only one who knows the real Edgeworth. I'm the only person who can help him. Whoa, Nick. That's why you started to help me out for free? Oh, yes. I helped you because I believed in you. Except I don't remember saying I do it for free. Aw, Nick. Nick. We have to save Edgeworth. This is the last thing we do, okay? Right. It very well may be. First, there's that rental boat shop caretaker. We need to find out who or what he is. I sell for who. I guess I can clean out some evidence I no longer need. Let's go. Hey pal, long time no see. Oh hey Detective Gumshoes. Close one day, yeah? I got so worked up I snapped my tie in half. Huh? So about that, no problem pal. Thanks to you, we know who really did it. You mean the bow shop caretaker? Look, I'll make you a promise. I'll have that scoundrel in custody by the trial time tomorrow. It is my duty to serve you as police. You sir is active today. Oh, one other thing. No one can get into the woods today. The woods? Where Lotto was camping? The woods are off limits to camping, apparently. The parking ranger found out. He got pretty mad. No one could go in there for a while. I guess Lotto's in a lot of trouble. Anyways, I'll be seeing you tomorrow. That's okay, I didn't want to go to the parking turn anyways. I want to go to the shack. Eyesore, looks like the hot dog stand is closed. I guess Larry's too busy to worry about Mr. Edgeworth to show up for work. The old caretaker got away. Yep. I never imagined that he might be the real murderer. I don't have clear throw anywhere. Hello, what might you be doing here? Out for a walk? Out for the trial of my days, listen to the fresh lemons you see. Mr. Grossberg. That's no time for idle reminiscing. Mr. Edgeworth's on trial tomorrow. Oh yeah, that's true. But for now, I saw that. Well, I'm not sure. If you find anything out, come by my office at once. I may be able to offer up some assistance. Thanks, bye. What do you think Mr. Grossberg was doing here today? I don't know, who knows? Wait, is it unlocked? Nobody's home. Hello, hello. I can't believe he'd run off and leave his poor parrot to fend for himself. Examine... I want to do the safe. Can I open the safe yet? Polly here knows the number of the safe, right? Yeah, that's right. So what's the number of the safe, Polly? 1228. Let's open it, Nick. Come on. I'm sure there isn't any money in there. Aw, but hey. He keeps a log, right? There must be something of value in there. I'm not so sure. Yeah. Well, the only thing in here is a letter. A letter? Aw, boring. There must be no name or signature on this thing. It's handwritten in very precise, clear letters. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Nick? Why would Edgeworth's name be in here? Hey, how should I know? I'm able to read the whole thing. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. It also says this is your last chance. Now it's time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. The rest of the letter goes in describing the murder plot in detail. So we have a manifesto. Calling Edgeworth out to the lake, getting on the boat, firing twice. It's all here in perfect detail. What do you think that means, Nick? I don't know, but looks like these are instructions of that caretaker. But he killed Robert Hammond and called out Edgeworth. He was following instructions. But who could have written that letter? And what does that mean to get revenge on Miles Edgeworth? Look, I don't know, okay? One thing's for certain. Letter is an amazing clue. Okay, let's go to, the detention center. Let's go see if Edgeworth knows anything about this. Oh, sorry, I'm replying to my group chat. Okay, where was I? Class trial, what do you mean? You don't remember? No, I don't. Your lunch money was stolen. Wasn't it third grade? Lunch money? Oh, that's right. I do remember something like that. Nick, I think you're the only one who really remembers. Well, it is probably the only one who mattered to me anyways. Mr. Edgeworth, didn't you know? The class trial was the reason why Nick became a defense attorney. Ridiculous. Gee, thanks. It doesn't sound like you. This is not the kind of thing you do. You've changed a bit, have you? Right? So simple, to a fault, even. Well, maybe, yeah, but I think you changed too much, Edward. Perhaps. Yeah, why'd you choose why? Yeah, why are you a prosecutor? You just look up your dad. I couldn't let myself deny reality like you. What do you mean? My father was taken from me, and you want me to defend criminals? I'm sorry, right, but I'm not that good of a person. One suspect apprehended your father's murder, right? Yeah, the man who trapped my father in the elevator. His name was Yanni Yogi. He had to be the shooter. Anyways, you look at it. Yet he was found innocent. That defense attorney got him off the hook. That was Robert Hammond. On that day 15 years ago. The three of us were trapped in an elevator for 5 hours. We were rescued and also from oxygen deprivation. I had lost all memory of the murder. Lost your memory? Even now, I can't recall what happened in the elevator. And that was the crux of Yogi's attorney's argument in the court. He claimed Yogi had innocent. That's when I changed my mind. I started to hate defense attorneys. What's your relationship with Von Karma? He's my teacher, a man who deserves his respect. He learned everything I know in the courtroom techniques from him. So he's like, my sister was to you, Nick. He's a perfectionist in all things. In a court, in his personal life, he's obsessed with doing everything perfectly. Perfectly, huh? In all cases, he has taken no more left unsolved. And no suspect was ever declared innocent ever. But that's... I know. It's impossible if some of the suspects were indeed innocent. However, it is possible for us to accurately determine that in every case. And all Valkarma does in his job is find suspects guilty perfectly. In any case, it's nigh impossible to find a weakness in him. Should a weakness appear, he would do everything in his power to make it go away. Edgeworth, if what you're saying is true, you're headed for a guilty sentence tomorrow. He's right, there's no time to praise you to me, Mr. Edgeworth. It's all a strange situation in which I found myself, I'll admit. No kidding. I want to present this. Mr. Edgeworth, see this letter? It all came out of the safe, the shack where that boat rental caretaker lives. I see. Revenge on me? That old guy? Who's that old guy anyways? I don't know. Could he be an innocent defendant you declared guilty or something? Nice, right? But I don't remember that old man, not at all. He was following the letter then. Which means that someone else was behind it. Now's the time to get revenge on two men who ruined your life. Two men, meaning myself and Robert Hammond. It also says this is your chance. He was the guy in the elevator. Last chance. Wait, maybe. Maybe he's talking about the statute of limitations on DL6 incident. Wait, that old man. What? You know who he is? Yogi. Could he be Yogi? Yogi? The suspect in the DL6 incident. The one who was found innocent. Yanni Yogi was the court bailiff at the time. He just happened to be in the elevator together 15 years ago. There, the quake was incredibly strong. The air thinned, and the darkness closed in on us in our little box. We became unsettled. Help! Help, I can't breathe. Quiet. I said quiet. You're not making this any easier. I want to get out. Help, get us out. Don't shout. You'll just use up more oxygen. Do elevators run out of oxygen like that? I don't think that's a thing. What kind of airtight elevator were they stuck in? That's all I remember. That's when I came to. I was in a hospital bed staring up at the ceiling. In the court, Yanni Yogi's mental condition was called into question. He claimed the oxygen deprivation and stress had caused him temporary insanity. In the end, the claim passed the court and Yogi was found innocent. Huh, but isn't that strange? This letter tells him to get revenge on Edgeworth. Why would he want to take revenge on you? Right, yeah. There's something that has been troubling me the last few days. I didn't know whether to tell you or not. I should tell you. You mean that nightmare? Yeah. We read it like 10 minutes ago. Come on, don't flash back. I think the time has come to tell all. Oh, hi Delta. How you doing? Thanks, been a while since I heard from you. How you been? How you been, buddy? Who'd you? Okay, I can deduct this. I'm a lawyer who's also an investigator for some reason that has to find the guilty. Oh, you're Yeet. Okay, hi Yeet. Why did you change it? What kind of dream? A dream about my father's killing in the dark. Help, I can't breathe. Quiet. I said quiet. Come on, no. Why flashback? It happened a minute ago. I can't breathe. What? Stop breathing my air. I'll stop you. That day in the court or the bailiffs. In the days, I picked up the pistol. Get away. Get away from my father. Did he throw a pistol at him? With that scream, I wake. It's all a bone-chilling scream. A scream that has rung in my ears for the past 15 years. But that's just a dream, right? That thought is the only thing that has kept me insane for the last 15 years. I mean, yeah, you could change it. That's fine. But wrong. What if it's real? They say that sometimes people shut out memories in self-defense. Maybe it was I who killed my father. What? I think, if you think about it, that's why this letter makes sense. Gee, get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Think about it, Yoki was really innocent. That's why he wanted revenge against me. Wait, Edgeworth, you mean that it was me? I was a true criminal of deal 6. I shot my father. This is bad. What are we gonna do, Nick? What else can we do? I don't know. I don't think there is anything we can do, like it or not. If there was someone else who knows a lot about Deal 6 incident, maybe. There is Nick. There's someone who else knows about it. Okay, oh, wait. Are they talking about the evidence locker? Looks like yeah. Oh, really? He said that he was some guy to arrest someone by tomorrow. The boat shop too. Yeah. Oh God, what the heck, Sterling? What was that? Do you have earwax again? Are you good? Or use a drill? He shook his head. I felt something wet hit my hand, and I can't tell if it's earwax or his spit. My #1 fan. He never missed a stream. He's here for the whole time that I'm here, basically. He's either lying on my desk or he's lying on my bed. Good luck, Gumshoe. I want to go to the records room. Wait. Can I not? Am I stupid? I'm loyal. He's my most loyal. No, I'm stupid. Not the records room. We're not allowed access there again. I guess Ryanco? I'm 3rd. Who's 2nd? Wait, who's 2nd? Yeah, you know, no waste of time. Let's get going. December 27th. Mr. Grossberg. Oh, hello. What's wrong? You look troubled. No kidding. I can't believe you're not. My. Just calm down. Tell me what happened. It's Mr. Edgeworth. The evil presence in your closet. Okay, I'm gonna be honest. My closet is a little bit bigger than my dresser. It is tiny in there. I could take whatever. I could take whatever fits in that closet. This is why I'm a black belt in 2 martial arts. I see. So Edgeworth's dream he shot his own father? It was only a dream, only a dream. I wonder. Dude, I'm stronger than it. I'm stronger than anything that could fit in that closet. I'm like Goku, I'm just kidding. That's a lie. Well, if that's the case, then why you two look so troubled, Well, also consider this. Yogi quite suddenly holds a deep grudge against Miles Edgeworth. So deep, he wanted to frame him for murder. This leads to surmise that Mr. Edgeworth's dream was not only a dream, it was real, as you imagined. Mr. Edgeworth probably threw the pistol to save his father. The pistol fired and the deed was done. No, I don't believe it. Yogi, oh, I'm losing my voice. I need some water. I'll be right back. Okay, I came back. Yogi was suspected of murder. His career as a bailiff was irrevocably wrecked. I'm still losing my voice. God, one more time, one more swig. Okay, that feels kind of better. He sought revenge on Miles Edgeworth. That's why his last chance, of course, was a statute of limitations so close. What do you know about his father? He was a defense attorney without peer. He sounds trite, but true. Well, he may have had one peer, now that I think about it. Your mentor, my FA. My sister? Gregory Edgeworth. Von Karma is an extreme man. Forged testimonies and evidence are nothing to him. The results, he has perfect win record in the court. To beat him, Gregory Edgeworth, he tried to call attention to his methods. And he lost. He died in despair, as it were. I see. When Gregory Edgeworth was killed, the police called it on spirit medium. Oh. I mean, God, I'm Goku over here. Yeah, Yogi was found innocent. That's when my mother left us. That Edgeworth's dad lied to protect his son. It's only a possibility, mind you. But a possibility nonetheless. Do I show him the letter? Everyone gets to see this letter. Oh, that's the letter. It seems like Yogi was following the letter when he killed Hammond. Why would he kill Hammond? Yeah, why would he kill Hammond? Hammond was a skilled defense attorney, but he defended clients not for his sake, but for his own. His own sake, huh? He trusted his client. He never trusted his clients. That's crazy for a defense attorney. The only thing he trusted was his own ability. But he got his clients found innocent, so why should it matter? Actually, my dear, it's quite different. He won the innocent verdict for no one but himself. Yogi was a free man, but socially he was ruined. Huh? You'll understand soon enough. Was it karma? Could it be Manfred von Karma? Von Karma? Why would he have something to do with this? Well, I'm not sure. Von Karma. Wait, you're right, my boy. This is Von Karma's handwriting, I'm sure of it. I used to see all those times in the court reports. What that means? The one who told Mr. Yogi to kill was... Correct, Mr. Von Karma himself. What does that mean then? Why would Von Karma want to frame Edgeworth? Oh, shoot. Know the truth. He would know that Miles Edgeworth was accidentally killed his own father. He'll say as much tomorrow in the court. I should think. He'll press the point when the court finds Miles. Even Mr. Edgeworth thought it was just a nightmare. That I do not know. And yet, I do know that Von Karma is both persistent and perfectionist. I don't want to read all of this. God, what happened? Von Karma found guilty, but Gregory Edgeworth accused Von Karma of falsifying evidence. Even though he lost the trial, Mr. Edgeworth's accusation stood. Falsified evidence? It was only plenty Von Karma had ever received in his career as a prosecutor. Mr. Edgeworth had dealt a blow to his perfectionist trial record. Wow. He must have quite shocked for Von Karma. Sorry, I was throwing something away. He took a vacation for several months after that. A vacation? Really? He doesn't take vacations? Like go to the sea or the mountains? Doesn't mean he has ever been to Europe. Does this take place in America? You have strange ideas about vacations, Maya. That was the only time he took a vacation was from work. I believe it was plenty. The penalty upset him quite a bit. What if Mr. Edgeworth pleads guilty to DL6? I won't let him. I hate to say this, but even accidental murder is murder, you know. I know that. I just believe in Edgeworth's innocence. I can't believe he killed somebody. But Nick, I know he's guilty. I know he's not guilty. Mr. Wright, if you say so, I suppose I could check again. The police files might hold something of interest. Mr. Grosfors, thank you. No, that was all the dialogue options, okay. Wait, is this office and my office building the same building? God, there's so much talking. Okay, records room? Huh? One of the drawers is open here. Someone must have been looking at it recently. Unsolved cases evidence. Unsolved cases. Nick, the file for DL6 is completely empty. What are you doing here? How do you know my name? Huh? Have we met? What are you saying? We see each other every day, don't we? We're Miles Edgeworth's defense team. Defense team? Oh, I beg your pardon. You see, I really remember defense attorneys. They really are like bugs to me, needless things to be crushed. Yeah, what about Edgeworth? A romanticist who can't shed a veneer of amateurism, just like his father, always stood second rate. Mr. Von Karma, you had an axe to grind with Mr. Gregory Edgeworth, didn't you? Me? A grudge against a mere defense attorney? What you don't get is, why'd you take his son under your wing afterwards? The son of your most bitter rival. That's my defense. That's my dear attorney. So it's none of your business. Oh God. Okay. He looks so creepy up close. He looks small. Tomorrow's hearing will be the last day of the trial. It's been a while since I had a defense attorney last this long, so you will lose in the end. Mr. Edgeworth will admit his own guilt. His guilt to 15 years, you mean? You're quite the researcher. If you've done your homework so well, you certainly must hold an understanding. You know what Miles Edgeworth will tell the court tomorrow. We were right. So Mr. Von Carr is going to bring us the deal 6 incident in the court tomorrow. Hey, can you explain this? This letter that's in your handwriting? Can you explain it? Mr. Von Carr, have a look at this. This is you, wasn't it? You instructed Yanni Yogi to commit the murder. How many years has it been since I heard that name? He's a fool. I told him to burn it after he reads it. So you admit it. You wrote the letter, Mr. Yanni, to Mr. Yogi, a lot of needless hassle. What? Nick, indeed, 60,000 volts will course through your body like a dog touching electric fence. That's, to be fair, voltage just doesn't really matter in circuitry. It's all about wattage or power, like total power, but okay. 600,000. Oh, don't worry, people don't die from it usually. Just give you the letter. No. Whoa, where are you? Nick, run! Maya, out of my way. Did he... We're in a police office. He got us. The letter's gone, of course. And the deal 6 incidents evidence all... Oh, is it gonna be Mia? Maya? The letter. Did he take it? Huh? Oh yeah, are you okay? I couldn't stop him. I jumped as fast as I could, but one shot from that thing knocked me out cold. I'm useless. I'm no good as a lawyer or a medium. I can't even call my sister. Not even now, when we need her most. I wish I hadn't woken up at all. I like Maya. You didn't make a copy of the letter? Maya, she's holding something? What is that? A bullet. A deal 6 incident number 7 taken from... I'll prove it to you, Maya. You're the most definitely not useless. I'll prove it to you tomorrow. They didn't make a copy of the letter? Whenever you tried a long time ago, when my boss tried to like screw me over like 2 months worth of pay, I recorded everything. I had backups. I'm not giving all the evidence to the enemy. Are you kidding me? What the heck? Not even a flash drive? Not even like a picture? Today we're going to be getting to a lot of things. What's the big deal? Sorry, Nick. I only touched your shoulder. I guess a shock hasn't worn off for me. Anyways, today's luck of the trial. Yeah, thanks, Maya. Ezra's looking glum as always. I hope karma doesn't push him too hard. Whoa, what are you doing? Oh, sorry, I'm sorry. I thought I had cheered you up with a pat on the back. Maya, maybe you should go out. Oh yeah, pal. Morning, Mr. Edgeworth. Good morning. How did it go, detective? Oh, have no fear. As promised, I captured a runaway caretaker. I brought him in. Took all night, pal. Thanks, Detective Gumshoes. You must be tired. Actually, after that shock, I got out of the way and I feel pretty good. Yogi says he's forgotten his own name, but that has to be a lie. Why would anyone that want revenge on Edgeworth if he can't remember his past? Right. Oh my god, for a guy who hates wasting time, he talks a lot. Ladies and gentlemen of the court, I believe you all remember our witness. Why did you run away yesterday? The witness is not running away. He will now testify. I see. Very well. Please begin your testimony. Why I left court? I'm really sorry about just leaving yesterday like I did. You've lost so much of your memory, is that correct? Yep, seems like it. And how could you? And how could you know that you hadn't had anything to do with this incident? Or maybe you're lying about not having your memory. You know exactly who you are. The witness has testified quite clearly that he has no memory of who he is. If you claim he's lying, then show proof. I'm glad you come to your senses, Mr. Wright. Very well, witness. Please continue. Do you need a motive thing? How can you say I had no motive? I say you do. Oh, sorry. You had a grudge against Edgeworth and the victim. That's why you took revenge on them, right? Yes, Your Honor. You've been saying the same thing over and over now. You've been calling the witness memory in the past or lack thereof into question. Does this really have anything? Oh, beep 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 boom. The witness said he has nothing to do with this case and no motive. Both will say these are lies. Mr. Wright, there is a serious problem with your claim. Or are you saying that you know who the witness is? Of course, Your Honor. Oh, now this is interesting. I'd like to know who myself. Who is he? Please don't play dumb, Von Karma. Gregory Edgeworth. Yogi. That name seems familiar. Oh, Yanni Yogi from the DL6 incident. I fear the judge would have heard of it. It was such a famous case. But what does this mean? Your Honor, if this man is Mr. Yogi, then he has a clear motive. Shut up. Can you stop doing that? Jumping conclusions again, Mr. Wright. This man, the witness, is Yanni Yogi fascinating. However, how do you propose to prove this to the court? This is a court of law, as you may recall. You need proof. Let me prove myself once more that the witness has lost his memory. That is it. I have to do this now. If I can't prove he's Yogi right here, right now, then I got somewhere else to go. Nick, yeah, how am I gonna prove it? Yeah, I know how. I see, that makes sense. Huh? I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright. What? The witness has no fingerprints. What? What? No fingerprints? You see, before I worked as caretaker, I worked at a chemical plant. I remember my fingerprint. That's not how that works. They grow. You know they grow back, right? Your tip of the fingers will grow back if you chop them up. But they'll grow back. And by the way, the only reason I know they grow back is because when I was 17, I used to work as a fry cook. I actually touched like the flat top stove and did burn off my fingerprints, and they grew back just fine. I have like a little scar, but nothing too serious. Well, if the witness has no fingerprints, I guess we will not be able to prove his identity. I have another thing. What about the bird? I can't let it in, not like this. I can't lose. There has to be another way. Nick, what are we gonna do? I didn't even consider that he might have erased his fingerprints. What did I do? Press. Yeah, I will. Wait a second. Yeah, cross-examine his parrot. What, Nick? No, you're not going to. Your Honor. The defense would like to take Mr. Von Karps on his proposal. On my proposal? Exactly, Your Honor. I'd like to cross-examine a witness's parrot. I have a right to do so, as you suggested. Yeah. Finally, yeah, let him do his little... Yeah, I'm doing it. I'm doing it. Yeah, bring the parrot in. I want to have a word with him. So, Mr. Parrot, are you really a bird? That's quite a bird. Please tell us your name. Name? The witness is ignoring me. It must hurt to be ignored by a parrot. Very well. Who's your owner? Please testify for us. Hello, Squawk. Certainly the most concise assessment we had so far. Very well, begin your cross-examination. I don't know. I don't know what to do here, Maya. Um, yeah, Mr. Parrot. Can you say that again? Can you elaborate? With this, you cannot just say hello and expect us to get anywhere. I want you to testify. Maya, you talk to her. Right. What do I say? What's your name? Maybe I should get her saying her name. Polly? What's your name? Polly. Mr. Wright, I think we established that the parent's name is Polly. Does that have anything to do with our identity? Of course. Like, don't you think you're taking a little bit bluffing too far? I'm not bluffing. We're not here for answers. We're here for that he's Yanni Yogi. All I have to do is tie the name Polly to Yogi. Your Honor. Deal 6. Yeah, the case file. That's quite a large file you have there. Which page has proof on it then? Show us or stop wasting our time. Very well. Mr. Wright, please show us the page. Case summary? I'm sorry, but I don't see anything in here that relates to the name Polly. At least on this page. A bluff as I expected. I'm afraid I have to deny your claim, Mr. Wright. The witness may continue. Well, I guess we should try getting some information out of her. All we need to do is show the judge that the owner is Mr. Yogi. You know what? I would like to present this to the bird. Press him again. What's the safe number? Polly, what's the number of the safe? We're a spirit. Well, Mr. Wright, we're claiming that's the number of the safe. Yeah, I do. Shows your proof. Yeah, you ever heard of the Deal 6 incident? The case summary, specific number of the date on which the Deal 6 incident occurred. What's today's date? The number of the safe is 1228. He used the date of the Deal 6 incident as the number for his safe, Your Honor. That's how important the date was to him. I see. Certainly, it is an interesting coincidence. People don't often set their secret numbers to dates. They do, but this is intangible proof. I set my 18 number cover to. Oh my god. This has nothing to do with the date. Nothing. Indeed. Alone, I leave a little weak for evidence for a murder trial. We should do something until cooperative evidence debating. Where am I going to find that? Nick, we're going to get closer. One more. We could just get one more piece of evidence. Right, but what? Huh. Very well, miss. Are we? We're still on the bird? Say more than hello. As I recall, 2 days ago... Polly, have we forgotten something? If you can Polly say that here, we can prove that the caretaker has something to do with the Deal 6 incidents. Hello. That's not what you're supposed to say. Forgot something we forgot. Oh, it's not working, Nick. That's ridiculous. Why won't you say it? Wait, don't tell me Von Carve expected this. Did he retrain the parrot? Is he really not going to say it? He's not going to say it. What the heck? Oh, wait, no, back. Aw. No, dang it. I just saw something. Oh god, wait, 2? Wait. What if I... Okay, press. We're gonna try something different. Press. Safe number? Case... Did I... Oh, wait. I'm stupid. I'm dumb. Wait, no, back, press. Yeah, okay, and then this time we're gonna pick suspect. No, not victim. No, wrong one. I'm stupid. I can't read. Safe number. Present that. Have my mouse down here so I don't actually miscook again. Suspect data? Yeah, suspect data. Okay, we'll do what's your name? Indeed, he does say that. What is the fiance's name? Polly. Exactly, Your Honor. He wanted to remember the name of the fiancé who had committed suicide. That's why he needed to pair it after her. I see. I guess that's possible. But a mere coincidence. My granddaughter has a dog named Phoenix. Well, Mr. Phoenix, right? Does that make you my granddaughter's fiancé? She's only 7 years old. Summon the caretaker to the boat shop immediately. Witness, tell us your name. Wait, the witness, he doesn't remember? No, it's okay. I accomplished what I wanted to do. I'm done. Nick, looks totally different. Is that really Yogi? Is it finally him? Let me ask you again. Please say your name to the court. My name is Yanni Yogi. 15 years ago, I served as... Yanni Yogi, so what? So, it was you who killed Ms. Robert Hammond? Yes, it was me. I did it. They put me on the witness stand 15 years ago. Well, it was planned for me to take revenge on people who ruined my life. I don't care who had sent it. I thought it was my chance after 15 years. This was it. Finally, a chance to have revenge on Robert Hammond and Miles Edgeworth. I have no regrets. Wait a minute. Revenge against Miles Edgeworth? What do you mean? I'm not at liberty to speak on that matter. Why don't you ask Mr. Edgeworth yourself? I saw him from Aaron's confession. Then the defendant Miles Edgeworth is innocent, in this case at least. Huh. Will the defendant please take the stand? So, unclear suspicion in particular case. We'd like to pass a judgment on the murder of Mr. Robert Hammond. Any objections? I don't believe it. Why is the fine comma saying anything? Very well. This court finds the defendant Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Hey, you lost 2 cases now. Nice. That is all. The court is adjourned. Wait, but that means no. Your Honor, I object to your own judgment. What do you mean? I'm not innocent at all. As we heard, Yanni Yogi killed Robert Hammond in revenge. But revenge for what? Nick, then he's going to tell them he killed his own dad. What do I do? Yeah, sure. Do Edgeworth. There's nothing to do about it. This is his problem. I had a recurring nightmare. A nightmare was solely a nightmare. That's why I told myself. But now I know. It wasn't a dream. Now Yogi wasn't a killer. You mean in the incident where your father died? From the distance of the shot, it wasn't suicide either. Everything was clear as day. The murder. The criminal DL6 incident. It was me, Your Honor. I confess my guilt. I'm guilty for this DL6 incident. Order, order. This is certainly unexpected. The defendant cleared innocent and confessing to a different crime? A crime for which the statute of limitation runs out today? That's not really sure how I should deal with this. But it's obvious. We hold a trial right here, right now. I think I would like to take 5-minute recess. Wait, is there gonna be like a part 4? I'm sorry, right? Dad? I didn't want to believe myself, detective, but it's the truth. I deserve to be punished. Murder is a murder, no matter what the circumstances. That's crazy, just crazy. Nick, what are you doing? Huh? Oh, I was just reading through the court record once more. I'm getting my case ready. Your case for what? Huh? Isn't it obvious? I'm going to prove that Miles Edgeworth is innocent. What are you talking about, pal? I'm sorry, Edgeworth. But I don't believe your nightmare. What? It's just a dream. It's not real. The truth is right here in this court record. In any case, tighten your belt. This real fight is just beginning. I'll prove your innocence, trust me. Right. Day 6? No? Okay. Now then, I would like to resume our trial. Judge Miles Edgeworth has admitted to his own guilt. He has confessed his crime. Let us begin by hearing his testimony. Yeah. Here's testimony. That's all you need to know. No, Your Honor. Yeah, here's testimony. I'm a prosecuting attorney. Mr. Edgeworth, 15 years ago, you mistakenly killed your father, Gregory Edgeworth. Is this correct? It is correct. Then testify about it. Elevator. My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. And then something heavy fell at my feet. It was a terrible scream. I remember it to this day. That's all. We were stuck in the elevator for 5 hours. The oxygen in the elevator ran out and I lost my memory of the events. The same claim Mr. Yogi had made. Very well. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. I'm gonna cross-examine. Okay, a moment later there was a single gunshot then a scream. Are you sure? You heard one gunshot? Yes, I'm sure of that. I heard one shot in the scream and everything faded. I was unconscious till the rescuers came. Rescuers came. I see. No, Your Honor. Unfortunately, you don't. Look at this file once more time. It plainly contradicts the witness's testimony. You do enjoy dragging out that file, don't you? I don't accept this evidence unless you can tell us what page it's on. Which page contradicts victim data? Look at this victim data in this file. It says, quite plainly, the murder weapon was fired twice. Mr. Edwards only heard one gunshot. Yet the murder weapon was fired twice. The first fire was the accidental fire when the pistol was thrown. So who fired the remaining shot? Was there perhaps another shooter who fired the second shot? Your Honor, as I am sure you are aware, this incident occurred 15 years ago. The evidence is dated. The pistol did fire twice. However, we do not know when that second shot was fired. It might have been fired the day before the incident. There's no proof that the second shot had anything to do with the incident. What? Oh, I see. You don't have a point, Mr. Wright. The murder was fired twice, as we heard. Do you have any proof that... Yes. Your Honor, I think I will be able to show you proof. What impossible. Now, Mr. Von Karma, save your surprises for after you've seen the evidence. Very well. Show us the proof. Oh, that one. I'm stupid. Look at this photograph. This photograph is seen at a crime 15 years ago today. I can see the victim lying there is Gregory Edgeworth. This proves the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. This photo proves it. So let me get this straight. This photo proves that 2 shots were fired where? Your Honor, please get clues. Show us this one. That should be obvious. The contradiction lies here. I see a bullet hole in the door. How'd they miss that, actually? Oh, it's because the defense attorney didn't care about how he got the win. He just wanted the win. Your Honor, Gregory Edgeworth was killed by a shot from the pistol. Another bullet is also in the elevator door. We also know the murder weapon was fired twice. Thus, someone other than Edgeworth was fired. The second shot. Right. Where are you diving at? It's simple, Your Honor. At the time of the incident, 2 shots were fired. One went to Gregory Edgeworth's heart, the other one hit the elevator door. Remember that defense attorney lost consciousness after the one shot he fired rang out? In conclusion, We must agree on the second shot was fired by someone else. Mr. Wright, but who could that someone else be? The murderer, of course. I knew I should have stepped in before your wild fantasies got out of hand. Mr. Wright, look one more at the 06 incident case file. Look closely. Try case summary page. The case summary page that's on page 1. Look what's written there. Not a single clue was found out of that scene. The pistol has indeed been fired 2 times. Then another bullet will have been discovered on the scene. He does have a point. The second bullet has never been found. Why? Because the second bullet does not exist. The bullet that claimed... Oh. It's highly unlikely that the police merely overlooked the second bullet. I'm afraid I have to discount this defense's claim. I praise the judge for his wisdom in the matter. Why are you so smug about it? Was I wrong? Have I been... What are you doing, Nick? Why aren't you raising the objection? Oh, sorry, Mike. It looks like I was wrong. Nick, if the second bullet was there, my conjectures are right for nothing. No, you said you'd do it, Nick. You said you'd get Edgeworth declared innocent. I'm sorry. It's just that whenever I saw the photograph file, I was wrong to think it could be that simple. In this case, the has to... Have you been paying attention to the trial so far? Yes, Your Honor. Do you have any objections? No. No, I do not. Therefore, I must pronounce the verdict of the defendant right now. Right now. Indeed. Does anyone else have any objections? Mr. Wright, I have an objection. Objection! Your Honor. I object. Don't you... I hate his finger waving. Mr. Wright, why don't grounds you object? Oof, Nick, I don't know. His case is perfect. Oh no. God, it must exist. The second bullet. What? What did you just say? No, nothing. Well, the second bullet must exist. But where? Wait, Your Honor. The second bullet, it exists. What? We just heard proof that it did not exist. I realize that, Your Honor, but I'm really grasping here. It's just that someone took it from the crime scene. That's what happened. But who? The murderer. The murderer? Then tell us who the murderer is. Huh? First of all, how would they have found it? It's not easy to find a stray bullet, Mr. Wright. There's... Yeah, the murderer didn't need it. I mean, think of why the bullet had to be taken. Mr. Wright, yes, Your Honor. I have an idea. What am I doing? The murderer had no intention of taking the bullet from the crime scene, but the murderer had to take the bullet. Had to, Mr. Wright. What do you mean? Well, for instance, what? Maybe the bullet hit the murderer. The bullet hit the murderer. Just saying, for instance. I mean, if it hit you, you would have taken it with you, wouldn't you? It's not like you could just perform surgery right there. You know? Wait a second, I was just taking off the top of my head, but what if that's really what happened? Let me get this straight. So at the time of the murderer himself was shot, and then they left with the second bullet still inside them. Thus leaving the only one bullet from the crime scene. Yeah, I guess that's how it worked, yeah. There's a problem with that. The other 2 people rescued from an elevator, Mauser's and Yogi, were both unharmed. So that would mean the murderer came from outside, yes. The 2 men find charges and the bullet. The bullet goes through the elevator door and hits the murderer outside. The boy loses consciousness. Then the murderer opens the door and sees the men inside. Mr. Wright, you're truly the most unpredictable defense attorney I ever known. I can tell you're grasping, yet I can't deny the possibility of what you're saying. What you're saying, deny it. Deny it. No one involved with the incident was wounded. There's no murderer. No one was wounded at the time of the incident. He's right. I can't think of it yesterday. Mr. Wright enough to blow a perfect trial record. Wow. It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took the vacation for several months after that. Yeah, he did leave. What if Von Karma didn't take the vacation because he was shocked? Oh, sorry. What if he took it because he was injured? So Von Karma. Oh man. Something wrong, Mr. Wright? You seem dazed. Well, you have an... Your Honor, the suspect is one lone suspect. Well, this is certainly interesting news. Very well, Mr. Wright. Who is your suspect? What? Oh my hands are shaking. What? Von Karma. Von Karma? You mean the Von Karma, the prosecutor? The one standing right over there? Bah. You don't object. I see no need. Your Honor, this is a ridiculous outburst of my objection. Because you took a vacation for several months starting the day after the incident. But you pride yourself on a perfect record. Why would you take a long vacation without any reason? So you're claiming that I would need surgery, no? Where did I go earlier in life, Mr. Wright? Bring the doctor that I operate on me. Have him testify. Nick, let's find out whose doctor is. It's no use. Mr. Edgeworth. I know Von Karma perhaps too well. That would leave a doctor with a witness. That's insane. No, he couldn't have. You can't just pull a bullet out by yourself. Wait, does that mean the bullet is somewhere? Can you prove the evidence? Wait. My himbo. What? The evidence that proves Von Karma was shot? My himbo. Von Karma's perfect. He wouldn't risk surgery leaving an evidence trail. So then, I ask, where is that bullet now? I think it's unlikely that Von Karma performed surgery on himself. You don't mean. I do. It's the possibility that the bullet is still inside Von Karma. Is that possible for all these years? Well, there is one way to find out. We can use a smell detector. Von Karma, I'm going to run this over you. Let's see what we find. Yeah, why are you sweating? I refuse. You refuse. What refusing this means? I acknowledge that the bullet is still inside you. Order. Your Honor, the defense requests that we be allowed to use a metal detector. Judge, I can't call. I call for suspicion of this trial. This is privacy invasion. The statute of limitation runs out on this case today. I say, it was you who said we had to end it right here, right now. I permit the use of the metal detector. Ms. Von Karma, will you submit yourself for testing? Nick, what does this mean? I don't know, but we have a shot. It reacted. Something's inside him in his right shoulder. The bullet. Mr. Von Karma. It was you. I'm afraid this would happen, and so I remained silent. There is a bullet in my shoulder. However, it has nothing to do with this incident. What? I was shot in the shoulder long before the DL6 incident. I claim that the bullet in there in my shoulder has no relation to DL6. Can you prove it? You always tell me to prove stuff. Can you prove it? Prove? I have no obligation to prove anything. Mr. Wright, who must prove it's you. Oh, I hate him. Oh, can you prove it? Can you prove that the bullet in Von Karma's shoulder is from DL6? Of course you can't. You don't have any evidence from DL6 evidence. It's because you took it out of the records room yesterday. Hey, did you know something was missing? So sorry, Mr. Wright. No, I'm the one who's sorry, Mr. Von Karma. What? You were close. One day away from freedom. But you see, I have proof. Who would have thought you would dig your own grave by trying to convict Edgeworth? I can link you to your boulder. I can link you to the incident. Here's my final proof. Get that. A bullet? Where'd you get that? Are you nervous? This is a bullet used in the DL6 incident. This is where it was taken from the heart of the surgery victim, Mr. Edgeworth. The bullet is preserved quite nicely with all the bullets. You may recall the term. It came with first trial a few days ago. Ballistic markings are the fingerprints of a weapon. All bullets fired from the gun are marked with that weapon's unique pattern. By examining the markings, you can tell by which the weapon was fired. It's quite accurate. We have 2 bullets in our possession. The bullet from Gregory Edgeworth's heart, and the other, Mr. Von Karma's, is buried in your shoulder. We can analyze both bullets, and then if the markings match, we would know that both bullets have been fired by the same gun. The very same pistol, in other words, the murder weapon had killed Gregory Edgeworth. Mr. Von Karma, will you let us remove the bullet from your shoulder? Then we can compare the two and solve this case once and for all. Well, Mr. Von Karma? That scream, I heard the scream before. Wait, I know. Help, I can't breathe. Quiet. I said quiet, you're not making this any easier. Stop breathing my air, I'll stop you. Stop breathing my air. Get away. It was that scream I heard in the elevator 15 years ago. Von Karma. It was you that screamed. Mr. Von Karma? So it was you. You and your father are my curse. Your father shamed me with the penalty on my record. And you left a scar on my shoulder that would never fade. I'll bury you. Chief Prosecutor, I'm sorry. Von Karma, it's not like you to make this kind of error. I would never have thought that Edgeworth would be the one to catch you. I was careless. I'm sorry, but you will have to be penalized. I'll cover for you in the past, but not this time. Edgeworth. Suddenly I found myself in the darkness. I was in the courtroom records. I must have wandered in there without thinking where I was going. The room was pitch black, the lights have been gone out. I went into the hallway and felt my way to the elevator. I pressed the button but nothing happened. And then there was a noise. I was in pain, a horrible burning pain in my shoulder, and then the lights came back on. The elevator door opened before my eyes. I saw 3 people inside, all lying unconscious from oxygen deprivation. Much to my surprise, a pistol lay at my feet. I knew then it was destiny. In my last moments, Gregory Edgeworth was still unconscious. He died, never knowing who had shot him. Later, he spoke through a medium, blaming Mr. Yogi. He was fooled. It was a perfect crime. Who would have thought after another man would have to open the elevator door? Judge, what are you doing? Do your job. Bring it into this miserable charade. End it now. Very well. It appears that we only have come to a very long way to the end of this maze. 15 years later. Miles Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor. You were innocent. You are innocent. As you said, it was all a nightmare. Yes, Your Honor. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. That's all. The court is adjourned. December 28th, 5:38 p.m. Nick, we did it. Do you see his face? Von Karma looked even paler than usual. He pretended to be all cool, but inside he's crushed him, Nick. Crushed. I gotta say, I'm impressed. It was pretty close, though. I was sure we had it. I know. I was the one on the verge of tears the whole time myself, but now it's all a good memory. So, it's finally over, Edgeworth. Right? Yeah? I'm not sure how to say this. I know. Just try thank you. I see. Thank you, right? You're welcome. I think you could have done that better than them. I think you could have done better than that. Sorry, I'm not good at this sort of things. You have a lot to learn, Edgeworth. She's got you there. Whoop. Amazing, pal. You pulled through just like I thought you would. I'll never forget this. I owe you one, pal. Yeah, my salary went down a bit this month. But who cares? Mr. Edgeworth, you should take a lesson from Detective Gunshoes. That's how you say thank you. I see. Don't worry. Take it a little at a time. You'll get used to it. It's been 50 years since Edgeworth used this I think Edgeworth is unguarded. Hey, what are you doing here? Lada? You were great in there. Thank you. Yo, Edgeworth, congrats. Just look at you. You wouldn't stick your hand in the cookie jar even if there was no one there. You were the witnesses from the first day of the trial, weren't you? Yeah, my begons by begons. Speaking of which, what you gotta say? What are you gonna do now, Lada? For me, I went back to college. I gave up trying to be an investigative photographer pretty quick. Really? That's too bad. Huh? Isn't that the hot dog guy from the park? Huh? It's over, Nick. My life is over. Why the sad face, Larry? What happened now? Oh, Nick, I'm not long for this world. It's Kelly. She's gone to live in Paris. Paris, Nick. She's leaving me behind. I should have seen that coming. Yo, Edgy. There you are. Oh, yes, I'm here. Congrats, Edgy. Here's a little gift from me in celebration. Celebration? That's unusual for you. Harry Butts, you come a long way. You come along tonight too, pal. My tree, pal. Huh? Thanks. Looking forward to it. Yo, Nick. That's a suit that questioned me. When he says treat, that's not like police talk for prison food, right? I think your envelope says Larry gave me. It's got money in it. Well, yeah, that's not strange. People get money to celebrate sometimes. That's the lunch money that he lost. $30 exactly? No, Nick. Wasn't that exact amount of lunch money that was stolen from Mr. Edgeworth in school? Larry was absent from school that day, right? A few years ago. Larry took the day off, but he was bored, so he came into school anyways. Then he saw the money lying there, and the rest is history. I was never good at history. I just couldn't picture Larry protecting you like he did that day. Everyone else was saying you did it. The whole class was against you, remember? Yeah, too well. Right, you may not know this, but we used to have a saying back in school. When something smells, it's usually the butts. I know, really right. I'm surprised you didn't figure it out. Told me. Not now, Nick. It was... I'd say so, yes. There you have it. Where's that leave me? I became a defense attorney because of what you two did? Yeah, you have always been something of an insufferable emotionalist. Yeah, and you get worked up too easily too. The death sentence for both of you. Man, if only I had known I'd become a prosecutor. The same goes for me, only the other way around. For the longest time, I thought I might have killed my own father. I thought I might be a criminal. I became a prosecutor in part to punish myself. If I had known the truth, I might have become a defense attorney after all. Edgeworth. I want to switch, right? Hey y'all, line up, I'll take a photo. Photo time, let's go. After all that, dinner's on me. Is that like the end? This feels like an end. Director Gumshoes took us out on night town that night. We celebrate Edgeworth's newfound freedom, even though Edgeworth himself was still in detention. Why was he in detention? December 29th, 5:02 a.m. Whoa, I went a little overboard yesterday. Maybe my heart hurts. Huh? It's still 5? Maybe I should go back to sleep. Good morning, Nick. You were really impressive yesterday. Seeing you, it made me think a lot about what I'm doing here. I'm a spirit medium in training, of course. I want to help Mr. Edgeworth too. I want to help you. But I couldn't. I was useless. You did great, Maya. So I decided to go back to my training. I'll become a full-fledged spirit medium for starters. I couldn't say it to your face, so I left this letter. Goodbye, Nick. Goodbye. What time is it? God, the first trains for the mountains have already left to the station. Hey, Nick. Talk to spirits. And I think you'll do fine without me, Nick. Be good, okay? Edgeworth, huh? On the last day of the trial, I heard her voice. I heard Maya's voice. You heard my sister? Yeah, only her voice, but still. It was the very end where I thought we all lost everything. Well, that's my sister for you. Detective Gumshoe's helped, and Mr. Grossberg and I, and even Larry. I'm the only person who couldn't help. I was useless. But you were the only one who stopped karma. Huh? I didn't do anything. All I did was wander around in a daze. Sorry. But I have evidence that, like... You're the one that got this bullet out from him. A bullet? Von Karma was convinced that he had taken all the evidence from printing DL6. But you were the one who rescued the last piece of evidence we needed. This was a bullet that put it into Von Karma. And you were the one who gave it to me. Nick. Thanks, Maya. I couldn't have done without you. Of course you will. You can't run the office by yourself. You're hopeless. I don't know about that one. I need a new channel point goal, like what? So that's it. See you soon, Maya. Is this like the end? Thanks, Nick. Well, that was sweet. And so my story ends. Time to return to a new page. Oh wait, so that is the end. Okay. I don't think you graduated yet, amateur. I'm sure I'd probably like to rethink that claim. I don't know what I would do. I don't know. Okay, so that is like the ending. This is like the ending. Okay, no, we're gonna do Horror Night. Starting in October, we're gonna do it. Weren't you here? Wait, weren't you here Saturday? I said that I was gonna do. Starting on Wednesday, we're gonna do Halloween stuff. I'm gonna do like a Halloween drawing on Wednesday. But I did it. I prove Edgeworth is innocent. I prove I'm the best detective I ever lived. I did it. I did it all. God, it's late. Can I get birthday present? I'm Delta. I don't know how to tell you this. I'm poor. I'm very poor. Like, well, I mean, I don't like the university at least pays for my bills and stuff. But I don't like have I don't have a spendable income or that much time, honestly. Actually, wait. After like this week, I start my new position. So I might actually start getting like, so I get to go start doing fun stuff. I don't know. I don't even know what your Sona looks like. You don't even know what your Sona looks like. No one knows what it looks like. And you have more followers than me. Suspicious. And plus, I'm not good at drawing. I mean, I'm not the best. Okay, you know what? If I do a drawing, you don't get to pick. You don't get to pick anything. It's all up to me. You don't get to decide anything in the drawing. That's fair. You even get to pick your Sona. You know what? You're an alligator now. But this was a fun game. I might be done with it. I mean, there's more parts to this game. Like this is only like 1 out of 3 parts. Oh, that guy was hot. That guy was very hot. I like Will. Look at him. Oh, I just realized the only reason I like him is because he looks like Wolverine. But can you believe that turn of events? It was Von Karma that was the killer this whole time. Can you believe that? Can you believe that, Delta? Oh, okay, Pink Princess. Oh, I like. Man, I should have been reading all this stuff. They all say stuff. Yeah, I remember, right? Oh, okay. It's like a flashback thing. Honestly, doing this whole art stuff, Mia's there. Oh, that's sweet. Oh, Mia. This sucks that she died like episode 2. Oh, there's another case? Episode 6, Rise from the Ashes. I'm still gonna be done with this game for a little bit. I don't know. I want to play something else. But yeah, I'll be done. Let me just close that out. But yeah, I'll. Do I want to stream tomorrow? I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I might be tired. I may be very tired. But yeah. Thank you all for joining me. It was fun. It was very fun. I still can't believe that Von Karma did it. I can't believe he admitted to it. I liked it. I really liked this episode. It was fun. But yeah, I'll see you guys maybe tomorrow. We'll see. I usually don't stream on Tuesdays because I'm tired after school. Because tomorrow I'm at school from 8 a.m. to